Add yourself to the stage, Rochelle. You gotta add yourself. Hello, my friends. Welcome back, Deb, Louise. Oh, I did find this that I thought, I'd like to watch this with you guys. Hello, Melinda. Welcome. It was very shocking. I found a lot of these channels. Hello, Armand. It's been a minute. Absolutely. I'm just going to put this on here. This is another channel I found. Canadian body cams. Canada body cams. I'm good, Melinda. How are you? See, I like it here because I can pull up your chats. Feels more personal. I can pull up everybody, and I found this actually, so this surprises me here because this is telling me I can get body cam footage from a jail, which I didn't know I could do. Like if there was if there's some kind of response or something, you can get body cam footage in a jail. Everybody deserves a coffee, Deb. So yeah, I was like, but this is inmate standoff ends in tragedy, reasonable force or not. So this is just, I guess I'm kind of biased for the police in my area because of all the help they gave me. But I was very shocked at some of these channels showing the police in Toronto. I was dumbfounded by it. Absolutely dumbfounded. Is it true Donna's getting an April trial date? Gosh, I kind of hope not because I want to be there for it, but I don't know if I can be there in April. But I haven't heard that. That would be awesome, though, if it was that early. Like I said, I just got correspondence yesterday. I haven't written back yet. So, gosh, I'm going to actually see if I can get her to give me any of that information. She did tell me she likes to bake. So that's my in to try to get her banana bread recipe. Can we make Donna's banana bread? Because I definitely want to be there for her trial. Let me see. Well, we will know for sure on December 10th, Armand. We will know for sure because if people are saying that, then that will be brought up in the hearing in December 10th. Would definitely be brought up. Let me see if there's anything in the I'm just going to go to Leon County Court docket, see if there's anything in there for Donna lately. Like I said, guys, I have just not been I haven't been searching any of this in a long time, like since everything went a little haywire with me, because I was just really focused on my own health. Let me just see if there's anything. That would be awesome if there was. I wish they would not put, I wish they'd go from earliest till latest, not latest till earliest. Oh, there was something on the notice of appearance that was filed. And then there was, I think that was just, the last thing that was filed in her case was from Judge Everett about Zalman and Fulford for them to perform a comprehensive conflict of interest check as it pertains to prior representation or co-conspirators or co-defendants or witness in Leon County case. That was the last thing filed, and that was back in October 24th. So nothing has been filed since then. Armand says banana bread was weird. I don't think Wendy mentioned it in the other 3 trials. No, only that one. Yeah, you're right. Boone is the second for sentencing. Then there's one on the 9th and one on the 10th. I forget whose is whose. Boone is the second. The 9th, I can't quite remember. 10th is Donna's. No, Armand, she's never going away. That woman will never go away. I can't wait for her jail calls to come out. Those are going to be something. Those are going to be something. Oh, it'll be the same thing over and over and over with her. Trying to remember who the 9th one is, Deb. Oh, wait. Is it Melody? Melody Ferris? Is that her sentencing date? Oh, I agree. We will never see the end of Boone. In my opinion, at least. Boone will never go away. I think that's the only other trial I was following. Let me just see if I can find out Melody Fair's sentencing date. I'm going to Cherokee County. November 4th, District Attorney Susan Kay announces that this afternoon a Cherokee County jury found Melody Ferris, 64, guilty of all charges. Trial took place, course of 18 days. No, it doesn't say anything about sentencing. I'm thinking that's who it is. I think it's Melody's. Richens is in the same. Just keep asking for bail and getting denied. Like when the jig is up, guys, the jig is up. In my opinion, like just own up to it and be done with it. Like these people are absolutely delusional. The Stearns Soto trial. Let me just Google that one. February 24th, 2025 is the trial date. The trial date set for Stephen Stearns, accused in death of the Madeline Soto murder trial date. Yeah. February 24th, 2025. That's when that one is. That's in February. So like I said, guys, I found this. I haven't watched this yet. So I thought I'd watch it with you guys. It's a short one. It's only 13 minutes, but because I have a lot of American friends in here, people from all over the world in here. And this is based in Canada. So I would really like to get an outside perspective on this and not just, hey, Paul, welcome. And we'll just look at this and see what we think. There's a few clips, another one from Canadian, what is he? Cop Watch. So let's just listen to this and see what this one's all about. This is about inside a prison in Canada. It doesn't give me anything in the description of where, so maybe they'll say, but it's body cam footage. Gotta hit the right one.
Regular routines in jails and prisons changed quickly, and inmates were forced to adapt. But as we will watch now, everybody was ready to do so. Let's get into this.
Why are they in normal clothes? Why is he not in jail uniform?
The Correctional Emergency Response Unit is a team who is activated in situations that escalate to levels where the average correctional officer is not able to control. As you can see, there are a minimum of 9 correctional officers who are prepared with everything from weapons to full body armor protection. This should have been a quick takedown where the inmate was restrained and placed into a cell until he was able to cool down. Unfortunately, the story does not end like that.
William? Okay, so I'm thinking that this has to be around COVID time because he had a mask on.
Walter Amo was rushed to hospital last Sunday. He was in Headingley Jail. At the time, RCMP said there was an incident with corrections officers. He was unresponsive and had serious injuries. Amo died last night in the Health Sciences Center. He was a member of Saugeen First Nation.
We need to know what happened, and very important that we get to the bottom of it, because we'll continue talking about these kind of situations if nothing is done, to resolve situations like this when people are under the care of other people. The jails, are full of our Indigenous people. So how many people are are facing this kind of system, that's there right now.
What an awesome gift that the Creator gave us as Anishinaabe people.
Okay, I'm going to put this out here. I'm not saying that there wasn't some wrongdoing by these prison guards or whatever. I do not care. You're white, brown, purple, green, orange, what nationality, what you identify as, whatever. You're in prison for a reason. That just should go right out the water at that point. Because I am going to do something this week. I'm outing my attacker this week. And I don't care about them telling me I can't do that. They're telling me that if I out my attacker, who is going to be getting out soon, next month, January, that I'm breaking his rights of privacy. But I don't care. I am going to out him. I'm going to out him on my channel. I'm going to put my call from prison that he called me when he broke the law out. I'm going to put his name out. I'm going to put his picture out. Because he's getting out. There's nothing I can do about it. And maybe, just maybe, I can save another woman. So I am going to do it. And I think I was going to do a live on Saturday and do it. But that being said, he is a blonde-haired man with blue eyes. And the prison that he's in is allowing him to identify as an Aboriginal person. He is not Aboriginal. Far from it. And they're allowing him to identify as that, so he gets extra benefits in prison because he says to them, I identify as an Aboriginal. Madagascar. Hopefully I said your name right. Welcome. So, but you're right, Deb. The prisoner did. It looked like he had a weapon. I think you're seeing that right too. So to me, if you're in prison, I know X, I keep fluctuating up and down, but I am getting close to 3K. Would be nice to hit that. That's for sure. But, if you're in prison, you're there for a reason. I don't give a shit if you're Justin Trudeau, Donald Trump, Obama. I don't give a fuck. You're in prison. Deal with it. You've obviously hurt someone to be there.
Out of respect for William, as well as the YouTube community guidelines.
I identify as a lampshade. I identify as a multimillionaire. Does that get me anything? No. Just because I identify as that, I'm shit out of luck. Like, can I go into a bank and say, hey, I identify as a multimillionaire and there's like $3 million in my bank account and they're supposed to just be okay with that? No. Like, I don't get it.
We will not be showing the graphic parts of this incident, but we will add the links to the original videos in the description. At this point, William is extracted off the unit and placed face first on the floor. I think we can all agree that William displayed aggression during this interaction, and there was no choice but to restrain him to regain control of the unit. The question now is, was the force used reasonable or excessive? Let's have a look and decide in the comment section.
I want to know what he did. Why is he there? If he's a child.
You are about to hear the correctional officers asking if they should get the chair. The chair they are speaking of is a 5-point restraint chair that secures both legs, both arms, and the head from all movement.
Good. Want the chair? Ammo! Let me get the chair. Can we get the chair? Close that door. Yeah, chair. Get the chair!
We start tonight with breaking news out of Winnipeg, Manitoba, where RCMP have charged a Headingley prison guard for the in-custody death of a Saugeen First Nation inmate. RCMP released a statement today about Amo's death, stating that an investigation determined he was unresponsive upon being, quote, extracted following a, quote, prolonged standoff at the prison in February 2021. He died in hospital a week later. His family has been calling for justice for almost a year. And today, a 43-year-old corrections officer, Robert Jeffrey Morden, was arrested. He's charged with criminal negligence causing death and failing to provide the necessities of life. An autopsy had earlier determined Amo's death was the result of homicide. RCMP Sergeant Paul Manig explains why the officer was not charged with murder.
Because it's labeled a homicide doesn't mean, okay, well, he's got to be charged with murder. He's got to be charged with an offense that can help prove what caused the death.
What is he in there
So in this
for?
case, like I say, they felt that under the circumstances, watching the video, seeing the evidence, speaking with everyone, putting it all together, they determined that the two charges that are easiest to prove are the criminal negligence causing death and failing to provide the necessities of life.
Can't breathe.
I need the guy's name.
Climb to it. You would. Puppy. Do not resist. You, come here. Hold them, guys. We got them till the emergency restraint chair. Gonna get ready to check the room real quick here. Really good now? I got one left.
This is where the questionable
Sorry,
behavior begins.
I'm just going to put
These
his name in.
correctional officers just heard William saying he can't breathe, and their solution is to put a mask on him.
He can't be trusted at this point, guys. We trusted him the first time and he flipped on us.
Oh. Sorry, guys. That's my fault, guys. Back at this brand new again. Like I've never done it before.
Under the circumstances, watching the video, seeing the evidence, speaking with everyone, putting it all together, they determined that the two charges that are easiest to prove are the criminal negligence causing death and failing to provide the necessities of life.
Can't breathe. Climb to it. You would. Puppy. Do not resist. You, come here.
Hold on. Okay, so hey, Elizabeth. Hello. Oh, they're making it a racial. Every time, Armand, every time. Yes, why was he in prison? What was his crime? I'm looking that up right now, X. Madagascar, I wish Canadian law would pass harsher prison sentence for their murderers. For their, you know what? I don't care, YouTube. Whatever. Rapists. Because, listen, why do we have to constantly edit our words when it's what they are? Child crimes. It's too light. It's too light. And I'm just going to call it out and I'll say it. And so I'm just looking up William here. So the family of William reacts to a not guilty verdict. So a Manitoba jail guard charged with criminal negligence causing death and failure to provide the necessity of life in connection with the death of William has been found not guilty of both charges. The verdict was delivered Friday in Winnipeg. This was in 2021. But what was he charged for? Why was he in jail? I want to know why William was in jail. And of course it's Canada, so it's going to be hard to find. Because they don't allow this. So the mother files a lawsuit alleging racist treatment led to beating. Okay, well, we seen in the camera he had a weapon in his hand. But he's not letting me know why he's in jail. Why was he? Maybe if I say charges, try a different word. Runkle got demonetized because a witness used the C word. Are you crazy? And YouTube is wondering why people are going to other platforms. Because I could take my channel and go to Kick and not be censored. Like, it's just saying. So I will dig up and try to find why he's in jail. Why he was in jail.
Hold them, guys. We got him to the emergency restraint chair. I'm going to get a check them out real quick here. You have a fit now? I got one now.
This is where the questionable behavior begins. These correctional officers just heard William saying he can't breathe, and their solution is to put a mask on him.
He can't be trusted at this point, boys. We trusted him the first time and he flipped on us. Have to spin off here. Huh? Watch when he stands up. Watch when he stands up.
He had a mask on in the first place.
Turn him. We need 27 and 3 checks.
During this interaction, William told the correction officers he can't breathe 27 times in total. You will hear the correctional officer respond with the famous line, "If you can talk, you can breathe." I wonder if he has the same opinion now that William has passed away.
William!
Does it make me a bad person if I say, if the man was, his victims were children, I don't give a care? If his victims were children, I don't give a shit. Does that make me a bad person? Because that's what I'm thinking right now. Like I said, I don't care if you're white, brown, orange, green, purple, what creed you are, what nationality you are. I do not care. But if this gentleman's victims are children, hand me the baton. I'll take him out myself.
I can't breathe. If you're talking to us, you can breathe. Let's check the door. If you're talking to us, you can breathe. Choking. Let's check the door. Hey, where's the tether? Right here. I'm going to wait man. Be quiet! I can't breathe.
Knowing how this turned out, it is hard to hear somebody telling somebody they can't breathe just to be told to be quiet.
Be quiet! I can't breathe. I breathe. Please, I can't breathe. Stop! Oh, stop! I am good. I can't breathe. I can't. Better stop. Stop moving. I'll stop moving. Let me breathe. Stop. Can you breathe now? Are you dead? Are you finished? Listen to this. Yep. Loosen that side.
Put him back on the ground.
Resisting.
Is he done?
Yes.
Put him. Hold him right there.
This is where some of the correctional officers become divided. A couple of them are starting to realize the severity of the situation, and you will hear verbal orders given, instructing officers to sit William in positions that will allow his lungs to receive oxygen. On the other hand, the majority of officers still appear to be using excessive force on an inmate who could have been controlled closer to the beginning of this
What is
interaction.
the likely? Let him breathe. Keep him sitting in a 90-degree. There's coming out, guys. Put him on the ground. He can breathe then. Get him to the ground.
I'd like to know if this is common in Canadian prisons where they're not in jail clothes. They're just walking around in freaking shorts, no shirt. Come on. If this is the case, our jails are just disgusting.
The second he tries to sit up, guys, he's going to fight. So keep control of him. We need the tether off. Is the tether off?
The laptop is still on.
Now you're going to roll him, boys. On the count of 3, what did you roll? Now just let him sit there. Just hold him. Everybody has a limb. Okay, he's controlled, boys. Control. Good. Control. Good.
Wait,
Now just let him cool down. Okay, let's get as few guys as we need on the body. We need 4 guys, 1 at the top.
The man without the helmet wearing the mask is possibly Robert Morton. It appears he's the captain of this correctional emergency response unit. The captain is the correctional officer who was charged. Do you think he should have been charged alone, or do you think they should have all been charged? Leave your thoughts in the comments.
Let him breathe.
Give him a little space to breathe. Watch his legs. Do you want us to pour some water on you? Do you want us to pour some water on you?
Don't. Yeah. On your face or on your mouth? She says no.
Hey, hold on. If you want this to end, William, you got to get up and you got to listen to us. We can go get you decontaminated. You understand?
Oh, he must have been pepper
Do
sprayed.
you want help? Do you want help? Is he breathing?
This is the smartest thing I've heard any of these officers say through this whole interaction. The only problem is, it was said too late.
Get the mask off his nose, baby. Get the mask off his nose, baby. So he's still good? He's still alive?
He's breathing and he's supporting his own head up.
Tried to put him in the chair. He was fine. That's pretty good. So we put him back down on the ground. He's currently non-responsive, but he does have a pulse and he does have a heartbeat.
This is where reality begins to kick in, and these correctional officers start to realize they have went too far this time.
And he is breathing.
Hey, buddy.
He appears to say that it's okay, but
Come on. Get ran.
get ran?
Yep, get ran.
Ran!
Come on.
Did I call the code red?
Yep.
Yeah, red.
We got it ran.
BNU horseshoe. Code red. BNU horseshoe.
In closing arguments in the case against correctional officer Robert Morden, Crown attorneys say Morden showed a wanton and reckless disregard for Amo's life.
In my view, the fact that Mr. Amo said that he could not breathe on numerous occasions and that seemingly there was no medical assistance offered to him, standing alone, is not determinative of this case. The evidence before me does not satisfy me of Mr. Morden's guilt beyond a reasonable doubt on either of the two charges before me.
Welcome to...
That was Canadian body cams. That spray can shut a person's lungs down, especially if they have asthma or other lung issues. Hugh says finally got through, couldn't get the chat button to click at all until now. Oh, that's weird, Hugh. So that I don't know, guys. I don't know. In the first part of the video, he's banging on a garbage can or whatever it is. He's got a stick or something. He's charging at them down the stairs. Do I think that they needed that many to subdue one man? I don't think so. I disagree with that. But you're in prison for a reason. And trust me, if you're in prison in Canada, you're there because you've done something bad. Canada is a power, like, it's like, I don't know, they're too soft on crime. So if you're in there, you've done something bad. And there's victims. It's probably on my end. Signals are buffering, etc. Okay. Like, I just don't. This whole story is one thing, but I don't like how they're using his heritage to be the part of that story. That, no. Really what it should be is his crime should be part of the story, not his heritage. If you need meds in prison, do they give them to you? Yep, here. They do. I can't tell you if they're generic. Probably not. It's Canada. They probably give you the top of the line. But it's like I said, these people are, I think the story isn't your heritage. I think it's your crime that's the story. Am I, like, honestly, guys, most of you here are American. Am I thinking wrong on that? And Body Cam from Canada, that's the channel. Really good channel. I've watched quite a bit while I was laying in bed. And that, Armand, I can't get over that Runkle was demonetized. When did that happen? So this one, standoff in Oh, I was going to watch this one with you guys too. It's Standoff with the Hamilton Police. And it's between, I think it's Canada Cop Watch and True North Transparency. I think it was the Ferris trial. Wow. I'm hoping he's going to fight that. I'm hoping Runkle will fight that. But we'll put this one on. Because this one
Welcome to Body Cam's
This one was quite interesting too. Just to watch the silliness of, and don't get me wrong, because like I said, my police force here, I could be biased because they were so good to me. But I know there's bad cops. I know there's good cops. There's bad and good everywhere. So I don't get me wrong on that one. And anybody in chat that is police officer or family of a police officer, my utmost respect to them. Their lives can be in danger every minute of the day, but at the same time, you got to be a good person. You got to be a good person no matter what you do in life. So I'm going to watch this. I've watched this one, guys, but I'm going to watch it with you guys because I really am very interested. When I was watching this, I was very interested in getting your guys' perspective on Canadian police, what you think. And if you would put up with this there, or are we just princesses and taking it too far?
Canada, where corruption is exposed and transparency is alive.
He has a very nice intro.
Today we are in Hamilton, Ontario, at 20 Station located on King Street. What we are about to watch is police officers abusing their authority, attempting to claim public land as their very own. They are willing to use everything from tricks to intimidation. When that fails, they are willing to use force. Canada Cop Watch, True North Transparency, and Ontario Audit stood their ground and things got tense. Let's get into this.
And the corruption has started, guys.
Yeah, these guys are telling me I can't.
He's full of shit. It's a public property.
Police Services, Hamilton Police Services, not a private entity. This is a public entity.
Within seconds, these two officers understood. This was not going to be one of their usual bully situations, and they were standing in front of 4 men who were there to challenge their unlawful policy and signage. They decided to call for their supervisor. That was a good choice. The bad choice was choosing to block the police station lobby entrance while they waited on their superior.
Who's the owner of the building?
You want to get a supervisor?
Absolutely, I do.
You clearly don't know the rules.
You're the only ones not allowed to wear body cameras in the front.
Okay, we'll be back.
I'll come in and wait for the supervisor.
Nope, you're not going to go inside.
You can't tell us we can't go inside.
This is a public.
Our visa finita says we can. You can't tell us that.
The case Canada Cop Watch mentioned confirms citizens can record police in the course of their duties anytime and anywhere as long as the citizen.
Armand, you're right. This is like the First Amendment audit videos. Yeah, these guys call them auditors, but they're Charter of Rights. It's Charter of Rights here, right? In our very much equal to the First Amendment, but in Canada we call it Charter of Rights. Deb says, have you watched American Cops? Any of my Canadian friends? I watched one guy, what's he called? He's like these 3 guys, and I guess I don't want to say bad stuff about the police at all, but at the same time, I don't want to I don't want to see police like this either. I wish that everybody were treated by the police the way I was treated through my incident, except for a couple people. And that's why I can say there is very good and then there's very bad. And even in my situation, very good and two that were very bad. Literally had two of them saying it was my fault because he was in the house. And it was a female officer that said that. She said because he was removed from the house a week prior, but because of his removal, that means nothing. He came back. What am I supposed to do? Fight? What could I do? So when he came back into the house, I planned on leaving. And that bitch, and I will call her a bitch, and if I see her on the street, I will call her a bitch, said it was my fault because they removed him from the house and he was back in the house. So basically, I asked for what happened to me. A female cop said that. Meanwhile, no, Miss Officer, you guys gave him a stay away warning and you didn't check up on him. You didn't go and see that he was actually where he was supposed to be. You didn't do any of that. I meant just cop shows arresting drunks, Karens, and sometimes you catch one that turns into a trial or abuse or the Karen ones get me. The Karen ones get me. Are you talking about the Aboriginal dude? My attacker, yes. Well, he's not Aboriginal. He's very fair, blonde-eyed, blonde-haired, blue-eyed. Yep. And she said it was my fault because he was back in the house. It was your fault. Huh? Why? Because he left and turned the toilet without flushing? Yep. Yep. So when I'm speaking, like when I'm watching this, like I didn't even know these were out here. And I'm watching this and I'm like, okay, I've had a very good experience and a very bad experience in the same experience. So it's shocking, but I see that woman out and about. I've gave her the finger many a time. How dare she say to a woman, it's your fault because he was back in the house. They did their job. You didn't do your job. They drove by my house when he wasn't supposed to be here, and he was standing right in the driveway. And they drove by my house and saw him in that driveway and did not remove him the day before it happened. But it was my fault.
Citizens do not enter restricted areas. A police station lobby is not a restricted area. I will link RV Zarafinitis in the description of this video.
Show me that sign.
We're gonna listen. I'm gonna tell you this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna keep recording in public property until I reach a sign that says we can't do that. If you want to arrest me anywhere before that sign, your cuffs are there, my wrists are here. Do it.
We don't need to do that.
Do it.
Have a conversation.
Do it. I would love to have a conversation with you so we can educate you that this is a public building that we pay for. We don't. This is not our first day doing this. All these signs you guys have, if it is up there, we're gonna get it removed as well.
Hats off to Canada Cop Watch, Ontario Audit, True North Transparency, and Section 2B News for standing up against corruption. This is not the only police station that is experimenting with these unlawful signs. OPP and Toronto Police have also attempted to steal our property and control non-restricted areas. The game of Monopoly is fun to play with the family. But this is not how Canada works.
What's the reason why you guys are here today?
I'm working on a story about the.
I'm looking for corrupt cops, to be honest.
That's a story.
What's the story about?
Corruption in the police force and cops not knowing our rights. And under Section 2B, what he's talking is right. That's case law that supports what we're doing. But Section 2B of our rights states that we have a right to engage in free press, make our story about you guys, and you guys cannot infringe on those rights with a piece of paper saying, you can't just put a piece of paper out and say, hey, this is the way it's going to work. The Trespass to Property Act itself states that unless we're acting under a right or authority conferred by law, which is the freedom of expression, which includes the freedom of the press, you guys, those signs are powerless. You can't put up signs to take away our rights because you think you should. This has to go through a court process. You guys are not allowed to put those signs.
That's like me putting up a no trespassing sign right there and you expecting you're going to enforce it. It's not law. They're not law, right?
So Constable McIntosh, you came out and said that we had to go to the sideline, right? So if we don't go to the sideline.
Because right now there's people still trying to come in and out of the station.
Yeah,
you're blocking the door.
You're blocking the door. They can walk by us, no problem.
This is where the police attempt to create imaginary violations.
Do you think these people go too far? Like going up to police and trying to test the boundaries, or do you think it's not far enough? Because I know the states have these auditors too. So I'm just wondering what you think.
In order to have a reason to escort the men, along with their cameras, off police station property. However, this officer seemed to forget he was on camera, and in fact, he was the only one blocking the entrance to the lobby of the police station. We are about to hear an important section of the Charter of Rights. The audio seems to cut here due to the windy conditions, but the section mentioned is Section 52 of the Canadian Charter of Rights.
Charter of Rights, Section 52. You look this up when you go home tonight, states that any bylaw, any rule in any government building that is in contradiction of our rights protected under the Charter of Rights are of no cause or effect. They don't mean shit. Doesn't mean a damn thing that you guys put up a piece of paper. Anybody could do that. I could put up a trespassing sign at the gate and say you guys can't come in anymore. I could do that.
It is extremely concerning that citizens are teaching law enforcement officers the laws of the land and the rights of citizens. Something is not right when citizens have to sacrifice their freedom and be willing to sit in a jail cell just to remind police what their position in society is. The same rights they are violating are the very rights they swore to protect.
When I go in there, you said you're going to arrest me. I want to see you do it today. Your cuffs are there. My wrists are here. I'll turn around. I'm not going to resist you. I want you guys to arrest me today for filming in a police station.
There's no reason to arrest you right
No, I'm going in there. I'm giving you guys the respect to let this guy come out and try to clarify your mistake, but I'm going in there today. 100%. This is our police station. You work here, bro. You literally work here. This is our we pay for this. My tax money that every year I fund it. It pays for this, bro. Where you're telling me I can't go right now. You hear how ridiculous that sounds?
You can go there, you just can't film.
No, listen, no, you work for us and you're telling me I can't go in there. And it's not a disrespect. You serve the public. You're telling the public that we can't go into a place that we allow you to stay in. We allow you guys to occupy this building. You understand that, right? I'm going to go in there. You're going to arrest me today. I'm getting arrested today. Bro, I'm telling you.
You know what really makes me proud about, well, I'm still proud of it, what's his name now? Anyway. But the other two young guys, Canadian Cop Watch and Ontario Auditor, they're young guys. I believe from what I've been seeing, they might be in their early 30s. And for them to be so knowledgeable about their rights is impressive to me. Because I can't sit here and say, until I started watching these guys, that I was knowledgeable on my rights as a Canadian. Armand says, in a democracy, the system needs to be stress tested. Otherwise, LE and courts will take authority too far. rights are worth fighting for. I gave 13 years fighting for our rights, but our rights still get violated, sometimes out of fear and sometimes out of ignorance. It was, it was very eye-opening to me, and I'm sorry I paused it, guys, but I really wanted to have this discussion with you, is how quickly, like, I look back on things in life, like even with my attacker, which I am outing come Saturday. I'm done with this crap. I would just, as soon as a police officer spoke to me or whatever, say you get pulled over for a ticket or speeding or whatever, I wouldn't question anything. I would just bow down and listen and do what they told me, and that's it. But I can look back at a few times where I never got a speeding ticket, but yes, I did get pulled over, but at the same time, there was another car pulled over. And they just kind of bullied, but didn't give me a ticket. So I can't really say anything really about that. But when I look back at the situation, there was a person in front of me that was really speeding, a person behind me and a person beside me. It was a 2-lane highway. So how is it that myself and the person behind me were the ones that were pulled over, but the ones that were actually speeding were let go? Armand says, Rochelle, speak to a lawyer before outing. I have, and I've gotten 2 different replies. I've gotten one saying, as long as I'm not putting out like his address, this and that. Another one said to me that I don't have the right. And I asked, well, how do I not have the right? I am the victim. And so I just thought, you know what? I'm just going to put it out there. He's a R. He committed SA. This is his picture. And I'm going to put out where he broke the law and did a phone call from jail to me. And if they don't like a victim standing up for themselves, then things need to change in Canada for victims. And I think, and I've went over it and over it and over it many times. And I think it's time that victims start having a voice. And if I'm the one that has to start it, then I'm going to start it. Especially here in Canada, because we have no voice. We have none.
I'm filming in there. You're going to arrest me. You're going to violate my rights, and you're going to be held accountable for it today if you keep this up. Look in my eyes. Today.
Your boss is going to come out and tell you guys.
It's not my first rodeo, bro.
It's not the first time we've done this.
Not my first rodeo.
In a police station. Not the first time we run into a guy like you.
You are about to watch these 2 officers physically block the entrance to a public police station. This corruption has just begun. What happens as the video continues will blow your mind.
Now that we've informed you that we have this right,
I'm gonna decide. Can you move out the way while I walk through, please? I just want to see if you're gonna block my path, because right now you're blocking my.
said that we'd get the supervisor.
You're blocking my movement, though. I just want to see.
I don't know why you're trying.
You're blocking my movement. I'm letting you know you're blocking my movement at this moment.
Okay.
You're blocking my movement at this moment. I'd like to let you know that. Put you on notice.
Okay.
All right, gentlemen. You guys are on notice. How long is he going to be? I'm not waiting for him all day. I'm gonna go. You guys can get your cuffs ready. Get your cuffs ready, because I'm not waiting for this guy all day.
How are we gonna tell you? I'm not in the building.
I'm just telling you, let's get this violation on the roll then. Let's start violating rights, man. What are we even waiting for him for if that's what you guys are threatening to do? If you're gonna arrest me, right? Let's take the trip, man.
You're waiting as long as we are, right? They're not out.
I just want to make it clear, you're blocking my movement. I'm not gonna physically touch you because I don't break the law, but you're blocking my entrance to a public building that's open right now. Look at the sign, 8 a.m. to 8 p.m., and they're literally standing in front of it, blocking it right now. Two public servants. You guys have your jobs fucked up, man. You guys think that we work for you or something? You don't understand. You work for us. You don't get that, eh? Your brain really, like, these people in here boost your head to the point your entitlement thinks that we work for you. And you could tell us we can't go into a public police station. That's where your head is at right now, man? For real, bro?
You can walk in.
It's a joke. That's a joke. That's like saying don't breathe while I walk, or don't think while I walk in there.
Explain the law to that. It's not the Trespass to Property Act. Say the law that says no filming. It's not the Trespass to Property Act, because if you read the Trespass to Property Act, the first line of it would negate exactly what you just said. There's no filming. The first line of the Trespass to Property Act, Section 2, an offense, trespassing an offense, the first introductory line negates what you just said.
Ontario Audit is about to ask a great question. Freedom of religion and freedom of expression, which includes the freedom of the press, are both fundamental rights that cannot be taken away from us.
While I'm grabbing my complaint form, can I just stop and just pray to God real quick, just for a second? Just stop and just take a quick prayer. You guys allow that? Say a prayer while you're taking. Yeah, just while I'm inside, get myself. Would you guys allow that? Like you say, quick prayer to God. Yeah. You know what that is? It's a fundamental freedom, just like the freedom of the press.
That question could not be answered with any sort of sense. They chose to tap out and walk away until their supervisor finally arrived.
You guys been out for me, thank you. I agree with Armand, Rochelle. If there could be any legal issues, you don't want to go to jail because of him. Your little job take needs you at home. He sure does. I need him. I will double check again this week. If I get two people saying the same thing, either way, then it is what it is. But there's got to be a way for victims to soon state, have a voice in this country. It's sad. I can't speak for other provinces, but I can speak for Ontario, and it is disgusting. Like in the States, when you have somebody on the SA list and they live in your neighborhood, you can find out that somebody on the SA list lives in your neighborhood. We don't have that right because their rights trump everybody else's rights. They have a right to privacy. How that makes sense, I don't know. I truly do not know how that makes sense.
And gave it her best shot at violating rights. She is the third of many that will try, and one of many who will fail.
Hi.
How are you, ma'am?
Good, how are you guys?
I'm well, thank you. I'm a little confused with, we're being told we can't film on public property.
You actually can't film inside the building.
No, but that's a breach of our Charter of Rights, so
It's
how does that
actually
make
not.
sense? It actually
It's
is.
actually not. So I'll show you there's actually signs.
Sure.
That you can't film
I see the sign, I see the Trespass to Property Act.
Canada Cop Watch asked her to have a look at the Trespass to Property Act, and this was her response.
What we're doing, what I'm going to do right now, listen, you have one warning. You cannot
Don't
block
worry,
people.
no, we
I'm
ain't your
telling
kids.
right
You ain't
now.
warning nobody shit.
You cannot.
Lady, look at me. Lady, look at me.
You have one warning.
Fuck them stripes, you ain't
If you
warning
don't
nobody
exit
shit.
in-
She continues with her warnings that are more like threats just before attempting to use the same tactic her partner attempted.
Exit and not blocking entrance to the.
We're not blocking it. There's a whole, look, right there. Look, right there. No one's your kid, lady. Take your cuffs out and do it. Don't threaten me. Don't warn me. Arrest me. Don't do it.
I
Don't.
need you all to back up.
Knowing her next excuse would be the famous officer safety line, Canada Cop Watch backed up.
I'm not too sure about that, Deb. Can Americans use their channel to out him? People have international chats, people from all over. I was actually going to reach out to one of these three guys and see if they also had information, if I was able to do that, because they're so it's impressing that they're younger than me, except for True North Transparency. He's obviously not younger than me, but he might be the same age, but they're so knowledgeable.
And of course, she had another plan. Now she will say the men are intimidating people who are entering or exiting the lobby. Meanwhile, she is currently utilizing known intimidation tactics to have citizens comply with her unlawful orders.
But I also can't have you intimidating people trying to come into.
Nobody's intimidated by us. You're fucking intimidated.
You know what's next. Now it's time to feed her identification addiction.
So do you have ID? Do you guys have ID?
She didn't have any luck with that attempt, so she steps up the intimidation by telling the men to back up even further. You know the old saying, if you give them an inch, they will take a mile. It's great to see people standing up against this type of tyrannical behavior.
Okay, so either you're going to comply or you're not to.
Comply what? We moved away from the door.
Near the door. Okay, then back up a little bit more.
Don't touch me. I'll tell you that. Don't touch me, lady.
The entrance.
What?
Where's your scared level? Where does the scared level start, lady?
Jeez, Hugh. Years ago, I ran a check through the SO list in the Michigan, 29 people in my county, small northern much town, found out the director of the commission was on it. My boss. Holy Moses. And that's the thing, because in the States, you can know who's living in your neighborhood. Here, you're not allowed.
I understand what the goal of your
we look for corrupt police.
what?
We look for corrupt police.
Okay, so how do you think you're going to find them at the front?
We found them already. We located them already. You guys are them.
Okay, that's not the goal. What is the actual goal?
100% to find corrupt police. Look, Canada Cop Watch.
What's the process of trying to find them?
This is it.
Coming to the front of the police station.
We go where we want. This is our police station. We let you guys stay in this place. Okay. Do you pay rent here?
You work for us.
Look.
You got your job fucked up, lady. I'm telling you.
Okay, so
you got your job fucked up.
You cannot film inside the police station.
I'm telling you right now, you're full of shit. You're full of shit, lady. Look in my eyes. You're literally full of shit. You don't understand.
I'll give you guys 5 minutes.
I have to say, sorry I keep pausing it, but I truly have to say, these guys have balls. Because there's no way I would speak to an officer this way. I would be so scared to stand up for myself.
You guys can decide what it is that you want.
I'm gonna leave one of my stories done.
We can have an actual conversation.
There's no need for 5 minutes.
We'll get 5 minutes.
There's no need for it. Make your move. Make your move. Take your cuffs. My wrists are here. Do your thing.
5 minutes.
What's your rank?
This was a strange thing to do, considering the men had made it clear they are there to exercise their rights and they will not be bullied off public property. This leads me to believe she took the time to gather the troops. As Canada Cop Watch heads to the back, the tension raises and continues to raise through the duration of this interaction.
Buy them awnings and shit.
Buy them awnings.
Must be nice.
Shit.
Can't go in our own building, but we'll buy them the awnings.
He notices officers having a discussion.
They're down there creeping, guys.
As I'm sure you have guessed already, the discussion is about the men recording on public property. The audio is bad due to their distance, but they tell Canada Cop Watch he cannot record from where he is and to move to the front of the station.
Why is that?
They answered, because those are the rules.
You guys have crazy rules, man. Where's the sign that says that? Come up and have a word with me quickly. I gotta hear what you guys are talking about.
So they did just that. This is where the situation escalates.
I don't know. My imaginary senses aren't working, so show me which line I don't pass, and we'll talk about that.
The front of the building, it's pretty obvious.
No, it isn't.
No, it's not.
What's your name?
You got it right here.
Yeah.
Oh, we got another right here, guys.
Or R-I-T-E?
Yeah, I can show you the front of the building.
No, you guys are full of shit, bro. You guys are full of shit now. Now you're bullying us. Now what this is bullying, guys. You're literally trying to tell us where to walk and where not to walk.
So, sir,
What's your name?
My name's PC Jolzinski, 1723. So the reason, like, there's no reason to be back here, right?
There is.
This is my building. I can walk where I want. What don't you guys get that this is a public building here?
So, like, obviously this is restricted down there.
No, it's not. You would have to have a sign right here that says restricted. You'd have to build a wall that we can't see over. You guys are full of shit.
Okay, it's police vehicles there.
I don't give a fuck. That's our vehicles too. That's our vehicles too. Are you intoxicated?
Yeah. So we're just.
Why are your eyes red right now?
We're just asking you to.
Why are your eyes red right now? Are you intoxicated?
We're just asking you to go to.
So I have another question or another observation, let's just say, because I've been watching this for a few days. Police say you can't video their cars. You can't take pictures of their cars. Like this guy right here is having an issue, this officer, because they were taking a video of the cars. When they're driving down a street, sorry guys, when they're driving down a street, how many people have dash cams? How many people have security cameras on their houses, on their storefronts? Do they think that these police cars are never caught on camera, ever? This is what I don't understand. So what is the difference if they're catching their cars on video or they're driving, say, even down my street? If a cop car was driving my street, my front camera is getting their cop car. My neighbor across the road has a dash cam. The dash cam is getting their cop car. So I don't get the logic.
And that's a request denied.
The next move for these officers was to claim concern for officer safety. Due to cameras possibly recording the license plates on police and personal
I
cars.
can't do shit with the license plate number. I can go up and film every single personal vehicle.
Okay.
And there's no way I can get personal information from those.
Yeah,
And those are our police cars, not yours.
Okay. We're obviously there's concerns because those are police vehicles.
Okay, listen, you guys are scared as hell. Where is the line where you're not going to be a little scaredy cat? You're fucking scared. You're scared as shit. So why can't we go here? Because you're scared.
Police vehicles there.
Where does your scary line start, bro? Where are we not going to scare you?
Next, they renege on where the property line is and claim the men can now stand where they are, but can't pass the stairs.
Well, as long as you don't engage in private activity, I'm not going to.
I am doing it right now. You said I'm in a restricted area. You said this is restricted. Past here how? There's no sign here. This is not an imaginary sign. You can't make up.
Like if you look at this, sorry, I'm gonna just move your thing. This was just last month. October 22nd, 2024. This was just last month that this happened. And Armand says there is no logic. Officers just want to exercise control. And, you know, like, I am really impressed with, I will say, I'm really impressed with these guys for standing up and doing all this and bringing it to light and basically showing the rest of us Canadians that we've been kind of sheepish. But do I think maybe sometimes they go a little overboard? Yes. But I really want to know how we change this. How, it got so bad, and how do we now change it? How do I help change this for, say, my potential grandchildren or great-grandchildren. Those cops are just trying to throw around their weight, being bullies, but then again, these men don't need to be disagreeable or antagonizing cops. And I agree. That's where my fine line is, Deb, because there is sometimes that, you know, they are pushing for a reaction, but maybe that's what they have to. I don't want to say I know, because I don't. Obviously they have to push a little bit to show that their rights are being denied. But I think the one that I enjoy watching the most is Ontario Audit, because he seems for a young guy, he seems very knowledgeable, and he comes across as very respectful. Canadian Cop Watch, he's got a sailor mouth. He's got a sailor mouth. So I can't say nothing bad about that, because I do too.
Up shit, bro. You can't make this shit up.
It's not being made.
So how does this legit if there's no sign here, but you're just telling me?
Because there's signs on either side of the building that says you cannot go.
There's no sign here, man. I don't care what's on over there. It says we can't go that way, so I didn't go that way.
We're just letting you know, right? Like, we're just trying to explain that to you.
Ma'am, what you're trying to do is tell me how you're going to violate my rights. I don't care, honestly. If you guys want to violate my rights, do the shit.
The stalemate continues, and the officers.
Have any of my American friends caught on Canadian Cop Watch what his mic is attached to? It's very brilliant. It's funny. It's very Canadian. I'm going to see if someone catches it and puts it in the chat.
Continue to give warnings/threats, and eventually Canada Cop Watch attempts to enter this imaginary restricted area, and once again his path was blocked.
Don't let me know. Just do it. I'm in a restricted area right now. Do it.
No, you're not. Past here.
So why don't you move then and let me walk past there? Because I don't want to bump you guys with my bag and all that. I'll walk past. Like I'll go to show you guys you're full of shit. But I don't want to touch you. I don't want to physically touch you. You know what I mean? But if you move, I'll fucking walk there right now. You can't tell me I can't walk there. There's no sign here. I don't care about your words, lady. I don't care about your cuffs. I don't care about your words. I don't give a fuck about that shit. I'll walk there right now.
We know this is your game, that you like to get a rise out of us.
Nah, man. I like to find dirty cops, and I just found a shitload of dirty cops in Hamilton. A whole station full of them, bro. Because you're trying to violate rights of the public because of your feeling. You're scared. How far back do we have to be before you with a fucking taser, a gun? You guys got like 7 firearms out here, and you're talking about you're scared. Let's be real, man. What the fuck are you scared of?
This armed officer attempts to explain why he feels unsafe with cameras around him. True North Transparency steps in to let him know the drones, Hawkeye and Eagle Eye, will be spreading their wings and taking flight above the police station. This is how it went.
The bylaws about flying drones.
No, I'm putting up a drone too. Hawkeye must fly. Hawkeye must fly. Are you guys crazy? Hawkeye flies. You guys will never stop Hawkeye from flying, and you'll never catch Hawkeye either. You could try to catch Hawkeye, you'll never catch Hawkeye, guys.
NAV Canada makes rules of drone flying, not you guys.
Does anybody notice the
Fuck Hamilton bylaws, bro? I'm not hearing this bylaw shit.
There's bylaws. If you look them up, you'll see where
Hawkeye must fly. Fuck your bylaw, okay?
Explain it to me if you're so smart.
You said fuck my bylaws.
Fuck your bylaw. Hawkeye's flying.
I don't think Canada Cop Watch is buying the lies they are selling. As True North Transparency educates the police, they have another plan. Their next plan is to bring out a media officer who will call the men by first and last names. At the same time, their information will start to be heard on the radios. They will also bring out a piece of paper with photos of the men. This was all done out in the open for the purpose of doxing and intimidation. Let's see how this turns out.
It's going to be
media officer to come here and speak with you because you guys are part of media, right? I'm going in.
Make sure you guys put a gate or something up here if you're leaving, because I'm going down there as soon as I don't have to hit an officer to go by there. No physical contact is when I'm going down there.
Keep that in mind.
Just know you're blocking public record right now, guys.
I'm going by what the rules are in place right now.
Is this your media officer?
You guys are
achieve
making
to have the sign removed by whatever means.
You're gonna end up putting your hands on me.
Then
You're gonna end up putting your hands on me, and you're gonna end up getting arrested.
Now one of the officers hands the supervisor the paper with the photos. If you are unhappy with these officers and choose to contact them and express your opinion, please remember to be respectful. Let's get back into these failed intimidation tactics.
Sued. You'll be found guilty.
Oh yeah, here we go.
Armand says, surely members of the public can go into the police station and lodge complaints or highlight a crime. Why can't these guys go in? So they're not allowed to go in, as the police are stating, because they have video cameras. So they're taking video or have their video rolling, which all police stations in Ontario are trying that, but it is illegal for them to say you can't, because the fact is you can say the same as they say about their body cams, that they wear them for their safety. Well, I legally could walk into my local police station with my video rolling because I am protecting my safety. But they don't want people to do that because, well, so now you have your own witness. You have your own witness to this stuff. Exactly. There are cameras in the police station. But the police here in Ontario, I can only speak of Ontario, they have access to those. So they can redact whatever they want in those security cams. Or they could say, oh, it was something happened, it got corrupted, deleted, whatever. So that's why they don't want people walking into police stations with their own, basically, body cam for their protection, because now you have record. Now you have a record for yourself, basically, a witness for yourself if they try to pull something. It's sad because I really did not think, until I started watching this, I'll be straight up and honest, I didn't think it was this bad.
Guys, we got our pictures on there.
Is that a wanted sticker?
Oh yeah.
It's 5 pictures. I didn't see them all. Did you see them all?
Well, yo, we got all your pictures too, your badge numbers, your names. You're on the internet for life, all you fucking idiots.
What was that?
Hello, April. Long time no see, my friend.
That you just handed him. I'm going to freedom of information request that.
You have to freedom of information.
What is it?
What is it? We're going to request it. What is it? What are we requesting?
What is that paper with my picture on it? Yeah, I want an incident number now.
100%.
Sorry, guys. Let me do my thing for 1 second.
Yes, sir.
You are about to watch one of the greatest auditors walking the planet. Ontario Audit and his channel will make a huge impact on transparency and protecting our rights.
He's very good.
I hope you take the time to subscribe to his channel and let him know we sent you.
That's yours. Pro work.
Right now.
You can say it.
My badge is right there.
I got you. Yeah, you got me twice.
You got mine, right?
Yeah, I got you.
I'll give you the incident number too. Yeah.
Not hard to identify.
So guys, he has a piece of paper. It's like a wanted poster with their pictures on it. 5 of them. So who's 5? 2, 3.
Look at this standoff, people. Public property standoff, guys. Because they have imaginary lines for public property.
Ontario Audit had the officer provide the event number. This is extremely important when it comes to processing MFIPA requests to obtain information related to this interaction, such as the audio communications, body cameras, notes, as well as documents like the paper with the pictures of these men. Great work, Ontario Audit. Now let's continue. Here you will meet the media officer, who we later find out is not an actual media officer. She calls the men like a school teacher would call their students who had done something wrong. We watched the men refuse to identify earlier in the video, but she is now calling Canada Cop Watch and True North Transparency by their first and last name.
What's your name and badge number?
They're indicated right here.
May you please vocalize that for me?
It's right here, 1204.
And your name is Ernst.
Yeah. So it's my understanding that you're conducting an audit here today?
What we're doing is we're doing a news story on corruption in Hamilton Police and unconstitutional signs about filming.
Okay.
And when I go in to report, if I got assaulted by an officer just right now, and I wanted to come and make a complaint about it, I would have every right to report my complaint. Me going into the police station, there's case law, we have rights to freedom of the press. You guys are violating them with this one.
The fake media officer does not take long to show her intentions. Her goal is to keep the men divided and away from one another. True North Transparency and Canada Cop Watch realize this and head back over toward Ontario Audit. Here, you will see the fake media officer enter the front of the building and appear from the back not long after. The situation seemed to be de-escalating. That is, until Miss Media came up the stairs.
Are you guys done? I guess you were speaking with our media officer.
Like I said
She said she's not media officer.
She used to be.
So you didn't send a media officer, you sent a pretend media officer. That's why she didn't answer any questions. That was weird.
She literally started back on patrol just a few days ago. She's got great experience.
Her point of coming out here was to say our first names and let us know I don't care about that shit.
She didn't answer
I
any
don't
questions.
care.
She answered nothing.
They wanted to run the names through the radios,
She
right?
ran around the bush a couple of times and didn't tell me anything.
That's
And
okay.
Here's the deal. We're not leaving. We're not going to be bullied out here until you guys leave.
Yeah, once you guys are gone, I'm gone.
All right. Let's
But we are going to be back as well. We are coming back, and I hope to see signs up in the where you guys think are restricted areas.
I'll put it forward today for sure.
I appreciate that, man.
And we're going to have
Appreciate that.
thousands of complaints into Lika because people witnessed this.
Yeah, a lot of people
I
are
have 900
watching this,
people that
guys.
watch this, and you guys are going to start losing those
Nowadays,
signs.
we got hooked up to social media and everybody sees that. That's
Yeah.
why
We're news, dude. You just did this in front of more people than watch CBC
as
on
far as
YouTube.
I'm
You know what I
concerned,
mean?
we were the most respectful as we could be under certain
While violating our rights, it doesn't. The respect doesn't enter that equation, there, dude. I'm
You
sorry,
guys,
it really
you,
doesn't.
You were only informed what would possibly happen if you come.
No, you said it would. You will arrest
I
me.
said you may.
multiple times I'll be
I said
arrested
you
if
may
I film
be
it.
arrested.
You
no, you
said
said
it.
yes. We said, will it be arrested? You said yes.
Yes, you may be arrested.
No,
if you
that's
don't-
not what you
And I
said.
said if you
You
do
will.
not see.
We have it on live. You go watch the Canada
Okay.
Cop Watch live, and you see what you said.
I did say
Now that you
that.
know
It's
who
on
I
live.
am, watch it on True North Transparency
Yeah,
Live.
I did say that you will be arrested if you don't stop immediately filming.
Here comes Miss Media. She calls the men by name again, just before attempting to stir the pot and turn up the heat a couple notches.
If you just come over here with me, then I'd be
I'm in the
happy
middle of
to
a
issue-
conversation. Just step to the side,
Yeah,
please.
and I'm just
very rude lady. I'm literally in the middle of a
back
convo.
up so that I could
I'm in the
issue-
middle of a convo. Move, man. What's wrong with you, lady?
And you're
Who is where do you learn manners?
I'm not a coworker.
Where do you learn your manners? Like, we're literally having a cordial conversation right here.
I'm fielding the request. Here are the
Sergeant.
forms that you've requested. Can you-
She doesn't even have strength and she's doing this shit.
Armand, maybe the simple reason for this obstruction, there are a lot of Diddy baby oil in the station and they don't want the public to know. Oh, that's brilliant. So there's an officer in Toronto. I'll find the video and play it again, and that one for you too. He arrested Canadian Cop Watch, unlawful arrest. Canadian Cop Watch took it to court, obviously got it dismissed, all this. he literally blasted this cop on corruption. This cop was making sexual advances to one of the co-worker police officers. She didn't do nothing. Then he was found sitting in his cruiser on a street in Toronto, in this cruiser with his partner, which was a female, watching adult videos on the laptop in his cruiser, sitting on a street while he was working. No, this is Canadian body cams, True North Transparency, Canadian Cop Watch, and Ontario Auditor. Those are and this is at the Hamilton Police Station. It's P. Diddy baby oil, been used before. Yuck.
We're literally we're getting on a good page here, and you see this shit.
You guys mentioned that you will be interested in laying.
I'm having a conversation with you about something totally different. She can't just interrupt me like this. I'm not a kid, eh? Who does this lady think she is?
You are about to watch one of her many attempts to have the officers form this line. She is a constable attempting to have her supervisor violate the rights of Canadian citizens. This feels backwards and upside down.
Who does this lady think she is?
Okay, let's take the line and walk.
Okay, so let's just
like, come on, man.
Okay, you guys can grab these forms.
Yeah.
What are these?
Complaints you were interested.
Yeah, so these are what you requested. So if we could just step over here, I'd be happy to explain them for you.
Yeah, I'd like to finish what we're talking about. I'm not like being bullied off by this lady right now. You guys can arrest me, do what you're doing. Like, look at that. They got the whole station here, guys. Look at this. Guys, look at this. The whole station is out here, guys, all the way down the stairs. And this guy just admitted that we're on public property. What's going on here, sir?
So
did you not just
signs here that you're not allowed here?
Did we not just have a conversation?
Yes, we did. And I said,
so what the hell is going on here with this intimidation shit?
We're asking you just to leave this property.
What's going on here, though? What's going on here? Did we not just say when you guys leave, we're leaving?
For the public.
So you're gonna bully us out now? You need us like.
Just again going to ask you to go move to the front.
Or what? Are we going to be arrested if we move?
Through with the complaints as you wish.
If I don't move, will I be arrested? Just say yes and I'll move. No problem.
Yes or no question, not a maybe.
Yes or no? Will I be arrested?
We discussed with your colleague.
I'm not talking to you. You're rude. Don't talk to me. Sir, will I be arrested? Yes or no?
We're giving you clear instruction to leave.
If I'll be arrested, I'll happily go. Yes or no? Will I be arrested?
If you don't.
For anybody that doesn't know, Hamilton's a very rough city, very rough city. And for me to see all these police officers standing on stairs, and I'm like, no, it's not even possible that they have nothing better to do. Because Hamilton's a very rough city.
Comply with our demand to leave this area.
Your demand to leave public property, I have to comply or be arrested?
You may be arrested.
Maybe.
Okay. Maybe. You're on that maybe stuff again.
It's not a yes, dude. And you have the right. You have the.
Well, you're not also clearly refusing to leave.
After several threats of arrest, Canada Cop Watch is about to set his camera down and invite the police to arrest him. If it was not for the wind, you would hear the crickets in the background.
Guys, if anybody wants to put the cuffs on, like you guys are literally dying to, right here, go put them on, guys. Anyone wants to put them on, I'm not resisting. Put them on, man.
I'm not doing anything illegal.
I don't know. Lady, you're rude. Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me. You're rude. Put the cuffs on, guys.
Be sure to check out the original video currently posted on the Canada Cop Watch channel. You will see this interaction from different angles the body camera footage did not capture. Please mention Body Cam Canada in the comments.
That's not where
Any more further questions for the Hamilton?
I'm not talking to you anymore either. You just been.
You say you're going to.
You've been trying to control it.
So fuck that shit. I'm staying on public property
You're
now.
not breaking any laws.
Staying on public property. I don't get intimidated by these fucking people. Eh? You guys aren't scaring me out of here. Arrest me. Here. Put it on. Let's do it.
You're not gonna leave?
Sir, I want to know. Arrest me. Just put it on. You're asking me to leave public property for not breaking a crime, for not breaking a law.
We're now asking.
That's what you want?
Go to the front.
Come on, man. You guys are jokes.
The standoff continues as the men refuse to leave public property when they have not committed a crime. While all of this is going on outside, just steps away inside the station, the inspector was preparing to come out. As Canada Copwatch was explaining to the supervisor, they would not be leaving until every last officer went back inside. He turned around and noticed the inspector walking towards him.
How are you, sir? You look like a big dog. How are you, man? What are these? What's going on your shoulder here? Who are you?
Nice to meet you.
What's your rank?
I am, yeah. Hi.
Inspector. Good to meet you, man.
The inspector introduces himself respectfully, and as they did with most officers in this video, the men recording also greeted the inspector respectfully. In this situation, that mutual respect seemed to go a long way. Let's see what happens next.
So what's going on out here? What kind of intimidation stuff is this? I'm going to be honest with you. What's happening here is you got the gist of it already, but we're not going to be bullied off of public property.
I'm sure it seems like you're being bullied.
Look down your stairs there. You got 15 officers for 4 cameras.
That's a bunch.
For a right, and it's a right that we have. This is not a privilege that you guys can take away. It's not like driving privileges. The right to the freedom of press in this country is not. You guys can't
we
make.
respect that. You
No,
guys
you
do
don't.
an amazing job. It's important to keep people honest and to speak your truth, and we appreciate that.
Although my opinion would be the inspector is the only one out of over a dozen officers who passed this audit, this would have been a great place to end this sentence. The next move would be to direct the officers back inside without having it suggested first by Canada Copwatch. The conversation continues.
The problem, though, is that when you're filming in restricted areas, that can be troublesome. Can we agree on
Where's the
that?
restricted
I could agree on that, but can we agree there is no restricted area signs here? Can we agree on that?
A sign would be fantastic.
I
We have
agree.
signs that say no smoking. We should have signs that say no videotaping.
No police personnel beyond this point.
I
There
agree.
you go.
Yeah,
But this-
absolutely.
the
You
other-
have it on the sign.
And if you don't want no one to look over, put it right there. Put the sign right here, right?
Fantastic idea.
But that's what we're trying to tell them, and they're coming up saying basically leave now or you're going to get arrested.
Well,
Until there's a sign here, this area is not restricted.
You got the auditors out there telling the police how to fix the issue, and oh god, that's just brilliant to me.
Sometimes, Inspector.
You know, when we feel like we're getting pushed into a certain direction, just like the same thing if I was doing it to you, we would feel uncomfortable. And when people get uncomfortable, sometimes their communication strategies.
Can we agree on something?
He
If
literally
there's
threatened to arrest us.
Yeah.
Right here, he said we will be arrested. He didn't say you may be arrested. He came around and said we will be arrested if we do not leave this area, which there is no
And
sign.
I can understand because you're right, there is no sign. That's our fault. That's
breaking a law.
That's a weakness. But can we do it? Can we agree on the fact that we shouldn't be videotaping in a restricted area?
I'll agree it was not a restricted area, but this area is not currently restricted.
It's
You
not
may
yet.
want it restricted.
But
It's not currently restricted,
not,
though.
But I think there's an implied part. If I tell you it is, then maybe
That's
it is.
incorrect, sir.
Well,
That's totally incorrect. You need signs that are backed up by
If
law.
it's implied to, the law doesn't work around implications and pussyfooting around
yeah,
stuff.
I get
we have
that.
we
I
have
get
we have rights. The other one is to film inside. We have the right to film police officers in the course of their duties. We don't want to hang out inside. I wanted to go in and get my complaint form and walk out with a camera because I do not trust.
We got meetings going on all around us, guys. These two are meeting.
What if somebody else was beat up by police and they want to record their interaction going in to get a complaint? They should be allowed to do it. And case law, Canadian case law states we can't.
Yeah.
It's RV Zarafinitis. You're going to have to look this up.
I'll look that up.
And then the Trespass to Property Act. You guys are spouting this prohibited activity thing. The first line of the Trespass to Property Act states you can only make it a prohibited activity if it's not a right or an authority conferred by law. That's the first line of
This is a right.
events. And we're journalists. You know who we are. This is our right to do this. We are exposing bad policing, bad signage, bad, direction, threats of arrest over nothing, poor policing in general.
Armand, that's exactly what I was saying. The whole station is outside just for this and for 4 cameras and the taxpayers flipping this bill. It's unbelievable. I did not, until I had the surgery and laying in bed and trying to find something to watch, come across these guys, did I realize how bad it actually is. Because obviously I'm not out on the streets, I'm not getting in trouble, or I'm not being accused of anything or doing any of this. So I don't have those interactions. But at the same time, it's all Canadians that need to stand up for justice. And this is not justice. This is wrong. So, like I said, I might not 100% agree with some of the tactics, but maybe they do got to go to an extreme to maybe us Canadians are a little bit sleepy. And if we don't see an extreme and it's not shocking to us, maybe we won't wake up to the fact that we're being sheep. Like, they call us the polite country for a reason. We just say, yeah, okay, sure, why not? And I don't know if this is like the journey that I've been going on since I became a victim, and knowing that my rights have been taken away as a victim, that now I'm a little bit sensitive to all rights being taken away.
I think you're making all good points, and I wish I could help you. Like, how can I?
I'll tell you what we could do here.
I go in and I want to ask somebody for a complaint form. I'm not bringing in my rig. I want to go in with my 2 cameras, ask for a complaint form, and walk out the front door without being harassed.
As True North Transparency is in the middle of a conversation, explaining to the inspector he would like to go inside and record the process of him picking.
Armand says, I spent last week watching the U.S. elections, and day after day of the meltdown and blame mongering by news anchors. Great I've done it too. And like I said, I don't get it. Like, it doesn't matter what channel you watch. It's either very one way or very the other way. And us Canadians, we watch more U.S. politics than we do our own politics, our own government, which is shocking. Even my son, we were having the conversation yesterday, actually, about the 2 main leaders in Canada, Poilievre or fucking Trudeau. And my son literally said, Mom, I know more about the American governments and politics than I do know about ours. Hugh says, you've been through it, causing you to be much more aware. Yeah, I agree, Hugh. I truly do. And I was like people said, it's not a politics channel, blah, 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 blah. But you know what? My channel is crime and coffee. And honestly, from my view of the last couple weeks of me doing nothing and watching different things, politicians, there's a lot of crime in politics. A lot of crime. And I'm nothing against anybody in their parties or whatever. I didn't like either. I didn't like Harris, and I didn't like Trump. I didn't like either of them. So here they are trying to make liberals, which I was, all the time voted liberal, not shy to tell people. Never again, as long as Trudeau's in the leadership. But the Liberals are putting out ads to make Poilievre look like a Trump, to turn people away from Poilievre. So I spent 4 hours yesterday watching stuff on on him, and I thought, this is nowhere near Trump. And within 4 hours of watching him speak and in rallies and debates and in parliament and all that, with 4 hours, I was like, okay, this man's got my vote. In 4 hours. Even in Asia, we know more about American politics than my cousins who live in the US. Australia is obsessed with US politics too. Canada is too. But Canada is for many reasons, right? Because what happens in the US affects us hugely. It truly does. Like now we're getting people saying in the US that they're trying to get visas to move to Canada. And I have nothing against US citizens whatsoever. Nothing at all. But they're trying to immigrate to Canada. We have an immigration problem here, thank you, Trudeau. Where now he's letting freaking terrorists in. And they're attacking other religions here in this country. He has allowed the borders to be so wide open that now they're attacking. He's got Palestinian radicals he's allowed in that are now attacking Jewish people that have been here. It's disgusting. What did somebody say the other day? It's almost like we're going to have a civil war in Canada, but it's not going to be about Canadians. It's sad.
Up a complaint form. The escalation attempts continue. The officer who was named as the media officer attempts to interject herself into the conversation once again. She has displayed escalation tactics throughout this whole video, and even while her inspector is de-escalating. Watch as she tries it again.
Or threatened with her.
Now, see, Deb, I don't agree with that. People who are going to Canada, we don't want them. We want them to leave here. We don't want them. See, and I wouldn't say that about a Canadian. Like, if a Canadian wanted to leave the Canada because of, say it's because of a leader, whatever, I would be upset about that. I would be upset that Canadians felt like they had to leave their home, their country. It would be upsetting to me. And I would probably be like, why are these people so hurt? What has hurt them so bad that they need to flee their country? So I don't agree with that, but that's me as a Canadian. I would care why my fellow Canadian felt like they needed to flee their country.
My concern there is that number one, if there's somebody in there, a victim of crime, that might feel uncomfortable being on camera. That's the first one. And the second part,
can we address these one at a time? Feelings don't overreach our rights. So somebody's uncomfortable. I might be uncomfortable not being in front.
This reminds me of a father speaking to his daughter after rudely interrupting an adult conversation.
Of a camera, not being in front of a camera in there. I can tell right now that nobody's in that front office, and I don't know if you've ever seen my videos. I don't go in and start recording people sitting on chairs or anybody that's trying to. We have sense. We have sense.
If you walk in and grab your form, that would satisfy you?
It would.
This is the perfect example of escalation versus de-escalation. As the inspector is welcoming true north transparency into the station and the de-escalation is heading in the right direction, the lower ranked officer attempts to interrupt one last time. Good thing her father was close by and able to put her back in line. All jokes aside, she has escalation implanted in her brain, and that is dangerous for anybody she interacts with.
You've already requested and
I want it's the action.
Don't be rude. Don't interrupt. He's the inspector. Stop interrupting.
As we head back over by the stairs, We are going to see Ontario Audit educating the officers, and you can tell by the look of them, defeat is near. Once again, go over and subscribe to Ontario Audit. Be a part of the impact and positive change he is making in Canada.
Any other citizens who didn't know their rights would have been bullied out here by now. You guys are all bullies, man. You guys said nothing when she said all that shit to me. Nothing. She belittled me, she disrespected me, and she lied, and she tried to bully me out of this area, which y'all have already established I can be. You guys have nothing to say. You're all cowards, man. You're all cowards. You have nothing to say. Nothing. I'm being genuine. I'm part of this community. I'm a citizen in this community. You guys really gonna stand up for what just happened? What do you think would have happened if that was your kid, brother? If that was your kid. Yeah, we are family. We are family. We're all human beings. And that's how you allow people to treat other members of the community that you uphold this police station. You uphold everything here. You guys are the top. You guys are supposed to set the example. Clearly, you've been set a bad example by whoever the fuck that is. And you guys are.
She's an ex-media officer.
That's your policing style now. That's kind of messed up. Don't do that. Today can be your day to change.
Step back over here. I don't like how this guy's parked up behind you, directly behind you.
Yeah, he's not gonna do shit. So, but thank you.
You guys gonna come to the front then?
No, I'm gonna be here. I told you what's gonna happen. I'm gonna be here until you guys leave. I'm not gonna be bullied out of this area.
This next line is one of my all-time favorites.
You guys can have a nice day. Enjoy the rest of your shift. Kick snow.
We are about to see True North Transparency returning with his complaint form that he just picked up from the lobby they claimed the men could not record in. Yes, True North Transparency had his camera rolling the whole time. Be sure to subscribe to his page to see that footage from inside the police station.
Started putting up signs around their property to deny us access to the property.
Horrible situational awareness.
We started to realize that this is wrong.
Horrible.
It's weird. And Lindsay let us right in the front door, and Inspector at least let us in.
The first act of understanding is listening, and that's not doing.
And I'm sorry if I talk too much.
That's okay. That's okay.
It's a little intimidating if you know, like look, since it's 10 officers and 13.
We asked.
You're fine, guys.
Very polite, or I'm trying to be polite and asking that you don't, like that's something we can't let happen, is videotaping down there.
Can I ask you a question? Why? Why though?
Why? Because
Yeah.
there's sensitive stuff down there.
Like what?
Plainclothes police cars that are undercover, that if they were to be, somebody knew their license plates, then that could expose them. It could be very dangerous. You don't want me to know your personal license plate. Yes, officer safety.
You guys are already running my name through your systems. Who cares if you guys know who I am? I just heard my name going on your walkie-talkies. This one comes out calling me by my first name when I didn't ID to you guys.
Can I just address something here? That man has a piece of paper in his pocket with all 5 of our pictures on it.
What's that about?
What is that?
I have no idea.
Can you ask
Can
him?
we have a look at it? Could we see that?
I can't direct him to give you.
That's public information, so it will be attached. To
But you have to know that you're going to get attention. You're journalists, so maybe it's a old article of yours. I have no
Record
idea.
this. Hey, record this. I want to go back to the public area.
Inspector, take over, man. They're going to violate rights and they're going to be held accountable for it. Be an inspector and talk to your officers, please, sir.
No.
They're going to violate rights
These
right
young
now.
men and women are doing a fantastic.
They're going to
job.
violate rights,
No,
though.
He can't videotape.
Let's say this, sir. Look at me. Until there's a sign here, we can do that, though.
But I'm telling you,
If you would like to put a sign up, we'll happily come back in a week. I don't have a problem with that. We're not here to get
We'll
arrested.
address the sign issue. Look,
Let's do
We're
that.
trying to be reasonable.
Let's do
here.
that. But, but surrounding
I tried
him
to explain
violating
to you
rights
that-
for your mistake is not okay. It's not okay, honestly.
I get it.
Admit where we're, if I'm wrong, I'm going to say door. I don't want to mispronounce it.
That's okay.
I'm going to say, Inspector, I'm wrong. My bad. I fucked up.
Yeah.
You guys don't have a sign. Just
But
say
you're
it,
right.
man.
You brought it to our attention, and we're going to get a sign.
So stop threatening arrest.
But I'm telling you,
Leave
right
maybe
now,
one officer out here if you guys really think the cameras are that dangerous to make sure we don't go down.
But why do we have?
We've
to do
already
that
said
when
we're
we
not
just
going to push
asked?
the line if you're
Like,
saying
we
you're going to
were
put a
asking
sign up.
nicely for politely.
This is bullying. Look at this stuff, guys. Look at this. Like it's so crazy.
And finally, this is the start of the end. This was a long-lasting match of verbal judo, and we are about to watch what many refer to as the walk of shame.
This is insane.
Look at this, guys. It's the awesome inspector you guys got here. He probably just fucking saved you guys from a lawsuit.
Thank you.
Look at that walk of shame, guys.
Even after the inspector gave his officers specific instructions to go inside.
Yeah.
Look who is still lingering around.
Ma'am, you should be the first one to go. Please, just go. Like, she's...
Both of them should be gone by now.
Fucking, this one's a joke. So rude. Ma'am, she's trying to secretly call you like with some gang sign or something, just so you know.
Burn up the gang sign.
Your friend pointed out quite rightfully that we should put up a sign.
The inspector tries one last time to explain why filming the parking lot is an officer safety concern.
Horrible.
But the verbal judo continues, and he starts to realize that what he is saying does not make any sense.
Came out and had a great attitude.
I'm sorry, I'm a woman, and I tell you, I feel bad for that woman's husband. I feel bad for him because if this is how she acts, he probably doesn't get a word in edgewise. He probably is like a dish rag in their home because she probably treats him that way. Because she was even overstepping the inspector, and she's just a corporal.
First, you're the one who came out with this attitude and asked us to stop. Probably would have said no, but we would have been very respectful, and we would have left shortly after. You're not gonna tell us when we can and cannot exercise our rights.
I also would have pointed out that there's houses right there.
Yeah.
Those people can look out their back window and videotape all your cars from there.
Good, but they probably don't.
Everything that's there, my camera's already got it. I could pause screen by screen and look at everything in there. So if I stand here another 10 minutes, it don't make a difference. Our point is I'm not leaving until you guys leave, 100%. That's like, we're leaving as soon as you guys leave, we're gone. That's it.
We're politely declining. We're not trying to give you a hard time. We're politely declining.
We've already got it all, sir. It's already on the camera, literally.
I brought up a very valid point as well, that White House there could set up a camera that pointed to your parking lot, and there is nothing that you could do about it.
They could be looking out their top window right now.
Civilly, the court can say, yeah, he's got a camera. Leave him alone.
Very good point. Look at all those houses. They could have security cameras on them.
The city doesn't prevent you from flying drones. You know what I mean? So this is what we're getting at. What we're doing with the information is not harmful. We do not harm people. You know what, guys?
You guys might hold on. Somebody might watch us for a nefarious purpose.
Somebody might also go on
Somebody
Google
might
Images.
Somebody could do it from right there across the street. Sit in that restaurant.
What about Google Earth? Google Earth can see all of that, sir. I could go on Google Earth on the phone right now and see what I can't see around that corner right now. Like, what you guys are saying is ridiculous. It's a bullying tactic. Let's just call it that we're gonna get.
How true is that? Google Earth you could get a visual picture of that whole police station on the outside. Their garage doors, their cars. So it makes, when you think of it this way, it makes absolutely no sense to me. The stuff that they're spewing makes no sense. Google Earth, all those houses around their parking lot could have a video camera or a camera pointing out one of their windows 24/7 watching that parking lot. And there's not a damn thing they could do about it. So what is the issue here?
Get signs up here shortly. We'll come back in a week or two, check them out. The easiest way, I'm telling you guys, just go back to work. We'll be out. That's the quickest way to get rid of us. Go right back to work.
What that's called. Civil disobedience is what that is called. And that, you know what, it would turn this into a huge, long-lasting court case, and we would win it. And you guys would spend hundreds of thousands of dollars of Hamilton's police budget trying to defend against four guys who just want to exercise our rights in peace and be left alone. And people have been threatening us with arrest. That is grounds for a lawsuit in this country. It was not, you could be arrested if you don't leave. It was, you're gonna be. And this lady is one of them.
Yeah, I'd like to also file a complaint on her.
Yeah,
as well.
she is not a very
It's
good
clear
staff.
that this is a public.
She's the one that actually heated up this situation from the start.
This is clear that this is a public area, right, Inspector?
I would say
This area, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, this lady here blocked my path, blocked my movement.
Well, that passes here might not.
Oh, no. I tried to move back to the
Am
spot.
I-
I even asked her nicely if I can pass through and she blocked me.
I'm watching this. I've been so baffled for the last little while about it, because have we really been this blind to the corruption? Have we really been this blind? Like, just basically, yes, sir, no, sir, yes, ma'am, no, ma'am. And because we live in free countries like the US or Canada, are we that ignorant? Just basically, oh, we live in a free country, so what it is what it is. Like, am I way off base with that?
So I'd like to file a complaint on her and that other lady down there as well.
Getting complaints on you already, eh? How old are you? You're a young lady.
Very concerning that lady down there told me that it's illegal.
Young lady, too. You have complaints all over her record.
I have underwear older than her.
Yeah. Boxing shorts older than this lady.
And I don't mean any disrespect by that, a young lady. I am a little bit older than you, and I do know her rights a little better than you.
Okay, well, that doesn't mean
This one's down here still dying. Look at her. She's on the line. Let me see. Come zoom on this. I think she was just on YouTube.
Well, we will until you guys leave us alone.
Inspector, let's just follow the laws, guys, for the day. Let's just follow. I'll let you guys continue. You know what? Sorry for interrupting.
What's your answer to that?
Well, there's four people I have to deal with all of the things. You want to file a formal complaint?
Yeah, 2 hours.
2 hours. No,
So I did find out that even if, so you can file a complaint on an officer or public worker, anybody that works for the public. You can file a complaint. It's probably not going to go anywhere, but it does stay in their file. It does stay on their file.
But if I make a complaint with you, it doesn't need to go to letter, right?
You do internal investigations here.
There is an in-house
Yeah, I'd like to do it that way, and if I don't like the results, then I'll go do it.
Right. And the other thing is you want to stand here until no other police stand.
Yeah, which is completely legal. And you're a law enforcement officer, and there's no laws being broken, so I don't see the problem with this.
I struggle with it. I struggle with it personally because there is sensitive information down there with the license plates of vehicles.
Sir, we could stand at the front gate on the sidewalk and get them.
Yeah,
And we're not here to do that. You've got to, you have to understand.
I'm not here.
Now you are going to watch one of the supervisors who escalated the situation be instructed by her inspector to go inside and return with a complaint form for the men who will be submitting the complaint on her. This was a painful walk of shame.
This guy walked out. Walk of shame. Another one with the walk of shame.
1 minute later, she returns with the complaint form.
This guy came out and actually de-escalated.
I was very happy to see Ontario Audit submit a complaint on the spot. Although complaints are investigated by the police, which leaves little hope for real accountability, it is still good to submit the complaints as they will be added to the file of that officer. Over time, this helps build patterns. This interaction was a perfect example of how police will violate your rights if you let them. Thank you to all 4 of these men who stood up for not only their rights, but also ours. More people will start recording interactions because of videos like these. And I can't wait to see the growth of the auditing community in Canada in the near future.
Inspector, have a good one. Be safe. Thank you.
The inspector heads inside as the men take a much-deserved victory lap. That is all for this video.
So that is, I struggle with this, and I don't know why I struggle with it, because it's completely makes sense to me that what they're doing, it makes complete sense. But I struggle with the fact, are they going overboard, or are they just doing what's needed? Some people have become too complacent, accepting everything they are told, trusting without questioning their government, taught to be tolerant even if something is wrong. Some are not following anymore. And Deb, that's exactly, and I'm not going to lie, I'm going to call out my own stuff. And that's why I think I struggle with it. I would love to have one of these guys on here. I might actually ask if they would be willing to come on. And because I struggle with the fact is, you're supposed to always listen to, I grew up being told, never question a police officer, never do any of this, stand or do as they say, don't do any of this. Same with government, same with if you're in a city hall or you're in a public library, whatever. Respect the authority. That's how I always grew up. I was never told to question authority. I was never told to stand up to them. I was always told to respect authority. Some are standing up now and not being sheeple. We don't follow anymore without questioning. And I may just message them and see if I can get one to come on the channel with me and discuss this, because I'm not trying to cause waves. I'm not trying to cause issues with the police or any of this stuff. I really wanted to say, like, what was it? When did you guys decide that this was happening? What was the moment you realized this was happening? Because honestly, I didn't know any of this until I watched these guys this week. And I was like, holy crap. What the heck is going on here? Like, what is it? Ontario Audit. I find him very, very respectful. Oh, here's his channel. But am I truly, I don't know if I'm like being, oh yeah, this one was hilarious. This one is undercover. I'm just going to play this one for you guys. I'll make this the last one because I don't want to bore you. I don't want to bore you. Deb says, but people don't need to fight authority for no reason. Listen to and obey if reasonable. There is a time to fight. Traffic stops are not. Yeah, no. Traffic stops are where you're like, I'm sorry, officer. I won't do it again. Yeah, you know, there's got to be a way. But this one I watched. This is mind-boggling. I'll let you guys be the judge of this one. And then I'll call it a night because I don't want to bore you. It's just something I came across and I was like, I wonder what the coffee crew's reaction to this would be. Because mine was dumbfounded.
I've been being stalked. I'm being stalked by a gray Sebring SUV.
Why are you videotaping me?
Hey, don't.
I'm assuming you're the unmarked unit that's been following me for the past couple hours?
If you were trying to follow me, you have no street smarts. Zero. I could tell you came from the suburbs.
What's up? It's Ontario Audit. I'm still in Oakville. Now I am at Division 3 or District 3. I forget which division it is exactly. I'll link it below. But yeah, just at the police station here, exercising our rights, seeing if they respect them like the other ones did. And the other ones, for the most part, they did. They were cool. So we'll see how this one goes. Oh, look at that. See if we can see where I am. Yeah, man, that's the gym.
Should there not be tint on that window? It's a security
See
office.
the fucking gym camera. Doesn't look like anyone's working out, though. Great Chrysler. Oh, there it is.
Hugh says medication, sleepiness coming on. Got to leave the chat until next time. It was nice to hear you and the coffee crew. It was good. And like I said, this one's a short one, and then that'll be it for me because I got to take my medication and go to sleep. Even it's only 9:30, but. And I was glad to be on here. We have enjoyed your company, Rochelle. I've been worried and very happy you are okay, and let us hear you tonight. Yeah, I'm going to soon again show my face again once I start feeling better, because I actually look worse than I feel, I'm sure.
Great Chrysler came out of police station and went into the complex, and I was just out here making it right. Man. You've been spotted, buddy. Nice try, though. Oh, they closed that one. Yeah, smart. They closed the one with the security footage. Yeah, I wasn't very smart, was it? Yeah, that one wasn't very smart, was it? Yeah, good job on that one, bro. I don't know what you were thinking on that one, bro. How you let that slide? But I'm out here looking at your gym. That's crazy. Well, I don't think they're gonna come out, but they have created their own privacy. That's good. Well, see you guys in the next one. Ontario Audit later. I see you, bro. Yo, it's him again, man. This guy's a cop, bro. This guy's a cop followed me to McDonald's. So I tried to get back to my car. Stopped at a McDonald's because, you know, I thought I was being followed, right? I was being chased by a Sebring, sorry, a gray one. So I come outside and I got this guy here. Definitely a cop. They're so bad at being undercover. So
I decided to take him back to the police station.
I'm being stalked by a gray Sebring SUV. And I go into the McDonald's to use the bathroom.
Why are you videotaping me? I'm picking up my daughter. What's your problem, man?
No, you're coming up to him.
Yeah, I'm just on. I'm on the phone with the police right now. Why are you videotaping me while I'm in my car? Yeah, talking to you. You can videotape me all you like. But I'm at the McDonald's picking up my daughter from work. So why are you videotaping me? Hey, why are you videotaping me?
Hey, don't touch my shit, buddy.
Don't videotape me.
You can't do that, man. Don't break my stuff.
I'm not breaking anything.
Give me my phone back, man.
No. Don't videotape me. I'm in front of. Yeah, I'll wait for the police. Don't worry.
Yeah, we will, and you'll be charged with assault, brother.
Yeah, okay. By all
You
means.
will.
Okay.
Yeah, so 911 on the phone. He just confiscated my phone.
Here you go. You can have it back.
He confiscated my phone and physically touched me. Have it all on body camera.
By all means.
Have it all on body camera, brother. You can't touch somebody else.
You can't videotape me. You can't just
Yes,
walk
I
up to
can.
somebody.
Yes, I can.
By all means.
Yes, I can. Let the cops come, brother.
Yeah, don't
You
worry.
just fucked yourself. Think you're
By
a
all
big
means.
tough guy? Think you're a big tough guy, huh?
Dude, this is all recorded too. Why are you walking up to me videotaping me?
Could a big tough guy give my phone back now because he's scared of getting charged? He knows he fucked up. Did the wrong thing. On the phone with the cops. That's the entitlement with these people, man. This guy walks over to me as he's saying, I'm on the phone with the cops. Why are you following me? As he's coming up to me.
Why are you videotaping?
And now he wants to grab my phone away from me. And touch my hand. Physically assault me.
Don't worry, the police are on their way. We'll figure it out.
That's great. I can't wait, buddy.
No, by all means. You want to wait for him or? I'm just curious where you're going. I'll follow you. Don't worry. Yeah. So he's white male, wearing a gray shirt, green shorts, Nike running shoes, black trim, hair up in a man bun, sleeve tattoo on the left hand side.
They know who I am.
I don't know who you are.
They know who I am.
Okay, cool.
Tell them you assaulted me, buddy. Make sure you tell them that. Don't make a false police report, because you know what? I'm gonna stick with you. You make a false police report, that's another charge. That's another charge, brother.
We'll wait for you here. Don't worry.
Sure. There's one right there, man. Undercover right there. He's been following me this whole time.
You want to go talk to him then?
Go ahead, sure.
All right.
He's been following me.
Go ahead. Go talk to him then.
Sure.
I'm just curious why you're following me.
No one was following you.
You sat there. Look at your video. You have it all.
Did I videotape you? Yeah. Was I in a public area? Yeah.
You're also videotaping children going into McDonald's.
Did I do
That's
that?
concerning to me.
Did I do that?
Yeah.
Okay, well, we'll wind it back and see how many children
You have
walked
the
inside.
evidence. You
Yeah.
have the evidence. Don't worry.
All right. Yeah. I do have the evidence of you assaulting me, sir.
By all means.
I'm assuming you're the unmarked unit that's been following me for the past couple hours? Yeah? You're the guy that's been following me?
This is so
Hey,
shocking
don't tell
because
any
it's
lies,
not
brother.
far from where I
Don't
live.
tell any lies.
Saying that you were following me and
I didn't follow you. Don't tell any lies, brother. Make your police report. Don't tell any lies.
You tell him who you are.
Go
I've already
ahead.
told them who I am.
I don't have to tell him who I am. Sir, I would like him charged with assault. Grabbed my phone, grabbed my arm, took it away from me, tried to break my phone. I have it on my body camera. Yeah. Sure, no problem.
Because he was stepping up to me, putting his phone in my face. Why are you videotaping me?
Hey, don't.
Yeah, he
we'll see.
stepped
We'll
up to
see.
you, you stupid bastard.
Don't worry, sir. You'll see what happened, brother. Just give me a moment here. I'll find it, sir. You're not a great unmarked unit, man. You're not good at following people. Yeah, you're not good at following people. Try to follow me like you've been trying to follow me for quite some time. I don't know. Why were you? Multiple places.
What's your name?
You're not very good. I don't want to give my name at this time, sir.
What can I call you then? What do you want me to call you?
You can call me Canadian citizen. Thank you. That's perfectly fine. Sergeant McMillan. Is that your name?
Yeah, that's my last name.
Thank you. What's your name, sir? Officer Dupuy. Thank you, Officer Dupuy. Just pulling it up here, sir. 1 second.
Okay.
Just give me a second.
No, I was just trying to see you.
Yep. There we go. I believe it even has audio. You wanna hold it? It's kind of small.
What time is this at?
This is roughly two times on there. Maybe 10, 15 minutes ago.
I can't see it. Okay, I'm
Yeah.
just curious.
I mean, just before he called 911. I mean, you'll see him approach me and assault me. I did nothing but stand still.
This is insane.
Oh.
Like, does this
Thing?
happen every day?
Okay, yeah, sorry. Yeah, he's okay. As he's on the phone with 911, he did that, so.
Yeah, no, I have all these details. It's on my computer.
Okay.
He's still talking to me.
All right.
Is this happening every
Are
day?
you able to email that?
No, certainly, sir. Want to give me a business card?
I don't have any cards on me. I'll give you my details if you want.
Yeah, you just want to say it. You just want to say it verbally.
Okay, so the email is my first name. It's JARED dot Millen.
Jared McMillan.
Yeah, MACMILLAN.
Thank you.
At HaltonPolice.ca.
Thank you, Sarge.
So I honestly don't have any business cards left on me. If you want, I can give you my phone number as well.
Yeah, sure.
If you want to type it in, I don't really want to say it on your screen. Because I don't want other people calling.
Yeah, I mean, I do upload to YouTube, but I don't want to end my recording right now.
Okay.
Because, but
Okay, I can give
I
it
don't
to
have a way to write it down. Can you write it down for me, sir?
I can write it down for you if you
Yeah.
want. Sure.
Thank you. Yeah, I understand you don't want to say it. That's perfectly fine. That's fine. I think it's a big waste of taxpayers' dollars that you're like following me around though, man. Yeah.
I wasn't following around. I just saw the commotion there. I'm an unmarked.
I mean, I've saw you like 10 times.
Where'd you see me?
I mean, you'll see it in the video. Yeah. I hope so, man, because you were not very stealthy at all. If you're following me, you're not very good at it, brother. If you were trying to follow me, you have no street smarts. Zero. I could tell you came from the suburbs. Well, you want to know who I am, right? Because I've been recording. You guys want to know who I am so bad. You guys have asked my name many times.
We always ask people's names in the past.
Yeah, but I'm the guy that doesn't give it because I know my Canadian Charter rights. And you guys can't take that. You want my name so bad that even the police stations I've been to before try to follow me. I'm pretty smart when it comes to that stuff, Dupuy. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that, Jared.
All right. So, like, I couldn't see the time on your screen. Roughly, we're saying, 5 minutes past 8?
What time is it now?
8:22.
Roughly. I mean, the full timestamp will be in the video I sent you.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, it's calibrated.
Hey, Baker, my friend, back to bed, drive by. Like, thank you so much. Actually, I'm wondering, Baker, does this happen where you are too? Does this shit happen where you live?
Do you know this person?
Not at all, sir.
You want to give me an audio statement?
Not at this time. I mean, you saw the video. I mean, it pretty much speaks for itself. And I'll send you the video and you'll see it.
Do you need anything else from me? Do you want me to write down the occurrence number?
Yes, please.
Do you have any other questions for me?
Thank you, Sergeant McMillan. Will you be charged or will I have to wait for the video?
I'm going to wait for the video and I'll be straight up with you. If you're not willing to give me your details, I can't charge you.
Okay.
Because, so I'm sure, do you know a little bit about how the court system works? The court's going to want.
We almost never hear anything like this. So this is just like a Canada-America thing problem. I'm moving where you live, Baker. That's it. I'm going to where people are good. Janine, hello. What's happening? Where you been? Wah, 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 wah. I had a hysterectomy surgery and I have been laid up and trying to recover.
More information. So I will do a report. I'm going to talk to him. I will document your video when you send it to me. But yeah, the matter is pretty much going to stop there.
Okay.
If you're willing to provide more. And to be honest, I've got a statement from you as well.
Okay.
Okay. So
Well, at this time, I'm not sure. I have to consult with my lawyer, but yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, I'll send you the video.
Oh, they are not good. We just never hear about it. I get it. Basically, this is just recent. People recently, within the year that started doing this in Canada. I just came across it this week or last week. And it's so eye-opening. But I guess people like Ontario Auditor have been doing this in the States for a while. I just never knew about it. And Armand says there are body cams in England. I wonder what the difference is in England to Canada, like law-wise, if you can get body cam footage in England. I'm going to have to ask some of my friends in England how that would work, if they have that right, or if it's really strict like Canada.
Video, and then from there we'll.
Yeah. Okay.
Thank you, Sergeant. See you later, detective. Get your cloak on, man. Get your cloak on. It's not working. You can't fool me, bro. I know you're out here following me, brother. I'm not dumb. Waste the taxpayers' money, brother. I'm no threat to you guys at all.
Okay, so the officer's name is Matthew is the first name.
Yep.
Spina is the last name.
Can you spell that, please?
S-P-I-N-A.
Matthew Spina. And his badge number?
09623.
And he's the individual who assaulted me in the black truck, correct?
Well, I don't know what he was driving. That's the name that I have here in the report.
Okay, so there's three officers. Sorry, I just really want to confirm. So there was three officers on scene, correct? There's Constable Dupuis, Sergeant Jared McMillan, and then the other cop who assaulted me, who was named Constable. Is it Constable Spina?
This
Not detective,
jackass
not sergeant.
on the screen, I just looked into it. 130,000 a year he makes. You know what they need to be doing? Dirty cops like this need to lose their jobs. Shit would change. Shit would change in police forces and government places, whatever. If you're corrupt and dirty, you should lose your job. The only way to affect real change is start hitting them in their pocketbooks. Like in 2023, he made $130,000. Wow. Jeannie says, oh, I had one in 2018. Hopefully you're doing well with it. I am. It's up and down. 1 minute I start feeling fine, and then you know what you do. Any normal person, they overdo themselves because they're like, oh, finally I have a good day. I can get stuff done. And then you're hurting more. We are seeing more of it here in the US because more people are recording and posting it. Oh, Armand, you say it is strict. But I'm wondering, can they get body cam footage? Can they request it? I'm wondering. Plus, I think crime rate is increasing. Crime rate's increasing because people are hurting, right? Like economy. This is the worst economy Canada has ever had right now. So it is, it's horrible. And I know the economy in the States, everywhere is bad. And, you know, when the economy goes low and people start hurting, crime starts happening. Like have healthy economies and crime rate will go down, in my opinion. Janine says every time with chronic pain. Yeah. Janine says, is this video about corruption? We're in Massachusetts. This is Canada. This is in Ontario. This is actually where this was, Halton. I believe it's 3 hours from me. It's so shocking because call me naive, because I've been calling myself naive the last week, that this shit really happened here in Canada. And it's shocking to me. Like, this asshole makes $130,000 a year. He should be fired. It's unbelievable.
Jim?
Nope. Police constable.
Thank you so much, ma'am. I really appreciate that. You have a great day. Do you know I called 6 times to get this information and nobody would help me? Everyone was trying to avoid me because they know that the police officer did something wrong. And even though, you could have did the same thing, I appreciate you helping me. Thank you so much. I genuinely appreciate that. It's my 7th call to get this information. Kind of crazy, huh?
Not a problem at all, sir.
Have a great day, ma'am. Thanks.
You too. Bye-bye.
Sorry,
Jared McClellan.
is not available. Record your message at the tone. When you are finished, hang up or press pound for more options.
Hey, Jared. This is James Hearn. Hearn. My birthday.
Oh, good. Thanks, James.
I was the individual from the other day in regards to incident number 24-19410Z. I refused to give you my name at the time, but I'm giving you my name and information now. I've emailed you the incident of the assault and the man who took my phone from me and assaulted me, and I showed you the video. I've sent all that to you. I'm hoping you do the right thing here and press charges against this man. My phone number is 289.
or you can email me back at ontarioaudit@hotmail.com, which I've already emailed you. So all you need to do is reply to that and let me know what's going on, brother. Hope you do the right thing here, or I'm just gonna have to take it to the courts and do it myself, man. The people are watching. Do the right thing, McMillan. You witnessed the assault. I did nothing wrong. Where do we live, man? Where do we live? We live in Canada. Don't let this guy go around assaulting people. I don't care if he's a police undercover. It doesn't matter. Do the right thing, Jared.
Sorry,
Jared McMillan
is not available. Record your message at the
Never
tone.
answers
When
his
you are
phone
finished, hang up or press pound for more options.
Hey, Sergeant Jared McMillan, it's James Hearn again. I was just following up on that time I got assaulted the other day by one of your undercover officers. Well, I'm pretty sure he's one of your undercover officers. I'll find out soon enough. I was wondering what's going on with that. Are you going to email me back? Are you going to let me know if you're going to file charges or what's going on? I'm giving you the opportunity to do the right thing here, man. I've been assaulted. You witnessed it. I sent you the video evidence that you requested me to send. I gave you my name. I gave you my information. I would like charges to be pressed on that deranged individual who put his hands on me and stole my equipment and put it in his pocket. A violation of the law, which you uphold, Sergeant McMillan. Please do the right thing. I look forward to speaking with you. This is not the last time I'll be calling. Have a nice day.
Wow. Says, yep. Janine says, yep. Sounds like the investigators in Massachusetts KR case. Oh, these just dirty. Deb says, I think it happens all over, Rochelle. The internet is the reason we know about it now. Janine says, oh, I agree with Deb. X was former Ellie. Like, I'll be straight up honest with you guys. I'll put my ignorance or being naive right out in the open, because that's the way I want to live life, is out in the open. You hear about these cop shootings and things like that, and you know they're wrong, and you're sickened by it, like I was, and that they get away with it, things like this. Here's where I'm ignorant. Here's where, yes, it's happened in Canada, but again, in Canada, we don't hear much about it when it happens. I'm starting to think that our police, our television stations, our news stations, let's say that, and our government are all intertwined. I'm starting to think that, because I'm wondering, how the hell do I not know this stuff about the country I live in? I hear about American police, American situations. And as a Canadian, I'll be straight up and honest. I think sometimes you're like, thank God I live in Canada. But this shit is happening here. We just don't hear about it. So it's starting to make me think that my news stations, local and say Toronto News, Vancouver News, big city news stations, why aren't they letting us know this is happening? Like, why aren't they telling us this? Because then you got to think, do I really live in a free country? Like, is this just a mask? Am I going too deep down a rabbit hole here, guys? Or is this really just a mask? Like, is a democracy a mask to, like, you've got dictators that are out in the open, right? But is democracy A mask? Tell me if I'm going down a rabbit hole. Pull me out of the rabbit hole, guys, if I'm going down a rabbit hole. Hey, why? Welcome. I'm listening on big screen. Black Media owns all the rights for any news. Black Media? I'm not sure. Black Media. It's a mask. No rabbit hole. Reality. Holy cripes. Where have I been? Like, have I literally just lived in La La Land 48 years of my life? To where, oh, I live in a free country. Bans. Trying to understand what you're saying. Why? Sorry. I'm listening on big screen. Black Media owns all rights for any news. Bans. What's Black Media, though? We all slept. Some are waking up. Okay, so here's a question I got, because I don't understand it. Here's my naiveness coming out. When I will, why? Thank you. Where you said, Deb, we all slept, some are waking up. Is that what woke means? I don't understand this woke thing. What does that mean? Same, Rochelle. Often I don't hear about local stuff I think should be front page news, and mainstream news sucks. It truly does. Like, these three guys that I came across are they really did open my eyes this last week. The government controls the Black Media press. Oh, I agree. The Black Media I wasn't understanding that. No. Okay, so that's not what that means. Okay. Across Canada and North America. I honestly, watching these three guys, like them or don't like them or disagree with some of their tactics or whatever, which I do. I was dumbfounded. And it got me thinking, what the hell? Where do I live? Where do I live? And where they would say sometimes, this is not North Korea. This is Canada. I'm like, in my mind, I would never put Canada in the same sentence as North Korea. But when I'm watching these police and I'm watching how they're really corrupt, like the one we watched in Hamilton, where none of the other police officers would speak up to the ones that were doing something wrong, I was like, wow. Nobody had the balls to stand up for anybody's rights. They just followed along with breaking the law, and it's okay. The woke are not who I mean. Waking up is seeing finally all the lies we have been told and refusing to accept at face value what they are saying now. Okay, thank you. Because I'm like, I don't understand. Maybe because I don't watch a lot of TV or things like that. I don't understand what woke means, because I woke up this morning. That's what it means to me. I don't know what woke means. I probably should have asked my son instead of going on the internet and saying it to everybody out there, but this is who I am. If I don't understand something, I'm going to try to find out. And if it's like I said, it's ignorance, it's being naive. Because what I get from the part where it says woke is silliness to me. But Deb says the woke I associate with snowflakes and calling themselves enlightened being woke. Well, the one I'm not going to comment on because I think all politicians, they're never always right. They always have an agenda, no matter who they are. They could promise you the world, and I guarantee within the first 6 months, they break their promises. I never trusted a politician, no matter if he was one I voted for or I didn't. I don't trust them. I don't like them. They're all liars. As long, you know what, if a politician was to go into office and not take such a huge, I'm trying to remember. I think Justin Trudeau's pension. Hold on. I can only speak from Canada. When he retired, when he gets kicked out, so if Justin Trudeau was to resign, let me share this page. What happens if a Canadian Prime Minister resigns? Oh, that's not showing me anything. Here it says they're paid $358,000 plus benefits if they resign. That's ridiculous. Journalists that sit in live court hearings, trials in Canada are bound legally by not naming a defendant until after a conviction. But a victim can't name that defendant after a conviction in Canada. It's crazy. Media bans are strict about everything. There's supposed to be a Brady list that names corrupt police state by state, but more recently, police departments in U.S. just pay them off to transfer to another department. Same old to save money. That's insane. I'm sure he takes a pension when he leaves. He's a money man. Don't forget that. They all take money. Wow, because he's been punished and Nope, he's been punished. The man will never be rehabilitated. Never. Never, ever, ever. But no, he has privacy rights. Why? He has privacy rights. I am not able, I'm fighting this and I'm going to try to fight it, to name him because of his rights. You're right. Our system doesn't work. It does not work. A victim has no rights whatsoever. Well, I honestly, Deb, I can't speak of it, but I just can't see a money man not taking any money. I want to see proof of that. He's a politician. That is so ridiculous. Some people are so brainwashed. Why? It is pathetic. It truly is this. The man went into jail, was told to have no contact directly or indirectly with me. 7 days. 7 days after going into jail, he called me. Not only did he call me once, one time I recorded it, the last time I recorded it, but that whole week, well, that 7 days, every single day, I had phone records showing he called from that jail at least 4 times a day. And he broke the law in there. We had a recent murder conviction in Vancouver and he got 4 years. I kid you not. Isn't that disgusting? 4 years. And you know what he got for that? Why? Nothing. Because he was already behind bars. That should have added 2 more years to his sentence. And he got nothing. He's allowed to do that. He's allowed to talk to people. He's even allowed to name me. I am not allowed to name him because he has rights. I'm just a victim. Yep, it was a breach. It was absolutely a breach. And it should have been on all the calls, right? I was just luckily to be at a cop's house when that last call came in, and I heard it. It said, you have a collect call from this is a call from Toronto South Institution. And then it named them. And I hung up and I started shaking. And I was friends with this officer, the ones that helped me out a lot. Him and his wife were standing there and said, what just happened? I said, he just called me from jail. So the officer, my friend, said, if it comes through, answer it again, Rochelle, and we'll record it. And then I'm going to take it straight down to the Crown because he knew the Crown attorney. So not even 5 minutes later, he called back. Not even 5 minutes later. And I answered it. And we recorded the call. And it went to the Crown attorney. They played it in the hearing. They played it. When he was trying to get bail every day in court, every time we went to court for him to get bail, they played that call over and over and over again. I'd tell the prosecutor, we did, absolutely. What did he want so badly? He wanted me to drop the charges. He literally says in the call, I will fix your heart. It's gaslighting to extremes. In 7 days in jail, 7 days, he tried to tell me that he had taken all the courses that he needed. So he's telling me in 7 days he finished domestic violence course, drug rehabilitation course, everything, anger management course in 7 days. This is how ridiculous this man was. He wanted me to drop all charges, which I couldn't do. I couldn't drop the charges. The police pressed the charges. Oh God, no, why? Not at all. No, sir. That man is out of my life. There's no way. I just wish I had more time of him in jail. But but guys, I do why I have 3 cameras on the outside of my house. One on every corner. Like I joke and say my house is like Fort Knox. Because he will be released. He'll be released into this community because this is where he has family ties. So that's why I said, that's why I have a dream, guys. My dream is to get an RV, Class A RV. You know what? Let me see if I can find it. I'm going to show my dream. Because if I show my dream and it's out there in the universe, it may just come true. Yeah, thanks, Deb. I'm going to look at that. Listen, I said, everybody votes for who they want. Everybody has their own sides. I'm very gray in that matter because I don't like any politician. I've been let down so much by politicians that I just don't like any of them. I find them all to be liars. I'm going to show my dream because I think by putting it out there in the universe, it will come true. Let me just see where it is. Oh, that's Coachman. Here it is. Here it is, guys. They're all liars, and I thought the effing commercials were over. Oh, you're still getting commercials? Oh no, are you guys still getting political commercials? As long as you feel good about it, Deb, that's all that matters. Like I said in the beginning, just, you know what? Just here, I gotta share it. Just be nice to everybody. That's all that matters. Be nice to everybody. I'm gonna show you guys this. I know it's silly. But still a dream, and I want to do this. This is my...
Hello, I'm Dan from AceRV Rentals and Sales, and today we're going to be taking a look at this brand new 2024 Coachman Encore Model 375 RB. I'll be showing you everything you need to know about the outside and then the inside, so you'll be all prepared when...
We don't need to worry about the outside. So my dream, before I'm going to just... is to get one of these for myself and travel the States for 6 months, going to court trials, traveling to trials, and obviously coming back to Canada, spring, summer, work, and then go back down to the States and do trials all over again. That's my dream. And take you guys along with me and be like a traveling coffee shop. I don't know, you know what I mean? But it's a dream.
Renting from us. Now, as for the dimensions of this RV, it is going to be 38 feet long, as well as 12.5 feet tall. So watch out for things like parking.
I'm going to go ahead and
even
get
when you're
this
plugging
part.
to shore power, all of those things will charge your house battery. And the house battery itself will be for very minor electrical things. For example, your lights, your awning, and your slide outs, and your water pump, just a few other things. So you can just leave it on during your rental. You shouldn't have to worry about it dying on you unless you plan on just walking away from your RV for several days at a time. We have our fire extinguisher at the entrance here. We also have our smoke detector up above inside the RV, as well as a carbon monoxide and propane detector. This entry light, and this front light are all for the ceiling lights.
Exactly, Janine. Exactly. The meetups across the people, the places, I'm 48 years old. I'm getting old. Let's admit it, I am. I'm falling apart. We all know. Just had surgery. And I thought to myself, I'm never going to be in another relationship. I'm just not. And I'm okay with that. I'm okay with just me and Jake. And I love traveling. I find I come alive when I travel. I have a traveling soul. And so this is my goal. This is my dream.
Galley ceiling lights for the RV. And then we have this light here. This is the LED strip for the awning outside here. Above that, we have our little skylight, our automatic skylight here. So we can extend it and retract it with this switch here. And then the switch right next to it will be for the LEDs around it. Now, the most important part of the inside of your RV will be in this cabinet here. This is our control panel, and this will help you with pretty much everything you need about this RV. I will start off in this corner here. So as I push down on each of these buttons, these will light up from empty to full. So these will tell you the levels of your tanks. So starting off with LPG, this is our propane tank. I'll just hold that down. You can see that goes up from empty to full. I'll hold down battery. That's our house battery. You can see that's about 1/3 charged. Fresh is our fresh water. You can see that's about 2/3. Black one is going to be our first bathroom. So black for our first toilet. That one's empty there. We have gray one for our sink for our first
Thank
bathroom.
goodness they're empty.
That's going to be empty. And then this switch here will help us alternate between black 2 and gray 2. So right now it's flipped down to gray 2. That means it's the sink and shower water for our second bathroom. So as I hold this down, you can see that that's empty. To see the black 2 for our second toilet in our second bathroom, I can push this, and now it says that that's empty. So you're just going to switch between these two, and that will change this button here. In addition to the bathrooms, gray 1 is also going to contain your kitchen sink.
Let's show the
Next to that, we have the switch that says TV antenna / radio. You just want to switch this on if you want the antenna to work. So even if you want to listen to the entire driver's side over here, these two will run on the house battery. And for these to work, you need to make sure that your parking brake is on and your keys are out of the ignition. Both of these slide outs are out already, so this is the biggest size of the inside of your RV. And now finally in the middle, we have our generator. So this number will tell you the total number of hours the generator has been running ever since it was manufactured. Right now it just says 1.1 since this is brand new. So you can keep track of the hours you're using that way, so that everything inside is working. With our generator on, I can show you how to find channels on your TV. So you're just going to press the settings button right here. Head over to inputs. We're connected to the antenna right now, not the cable, so I'll just head over to antenna. I can press channel in a few seconds.
He doesn't do a good walkthrough.
Here we are in the back of the RV. So we have our big bathroom over here with the sliding door. The toilet is kind of like an airplane toilet. So you just want to push down on this pedal here to flush it. Make sure that your water pump is on or you're plugged into your campsite. And the toilet paper is RV specific, so you want to go to the camping section of Walmart, or campsites will also sell it. It's called RV Marine Dissolvable Toilet Paper. I'll also give you a couple of bottles of solution for the toilet. This is just to pour it down there in case the smell comes up. Just some storage. We can hang our clothes in here. This one has a pole. And just some drawer space beneath. This here is our thermostat for the AC unit, just like I showed you for the living room. We have our, and then to my right here, we have a multi-purpose room. So right now it's an office, a little chair and desk here. But then this little panel, this will actually come down, and then we can have bunk beds here. All I did was take the chair out, and then this panel is now along the bottom here, and then it will come with these cushions that will fold out like so. So now we have beds for the top and for below. And to my right here, we have our living room bathroom.
Right? $300K for the RV, but you get the toilet product for free. So the price of this RV, this is why I'm not doing it right away, anytime soon, unless I win the lottery, is $169K for this RV. And it's only 30 feet long, so you can go into any national park in the United States with this Class A RV because it's only 30 foot long. Because that was important to me, to find something that I could take into any national park in the United States, because I found out there was limits. And that little room that could turn into 2 bunks or an office, I thought I could do my lives. Wise says I spent $20,000 for a solid motorhome, 24 feet, everything works. That's amazing. That's amazing. And Janine says, come and get me. I could stop. We could go on a road trip. Take your work on the road. Yeah, I could do YouTube in there. It's got a desk. And do all that. Go to different trials. Have my own, what do they call them? What do the celebrities call them? Their dressing rooms? I don't know. It's doable. That is really good. 24 foot, everything works. That's awesome. I like the space in this one because of the fact I wouldn't green room. Thank you. That's the word. You know, could be like STS and go on the road to go to court cases, have the green room to go to, analyze the court that day. Two bathrooms over the top. I kind of agree to that because it's just going to be me. But also, I'm wondering if you can, if you were to buy this brand new and it was coming from the factory, if you could ex-nay that bathroom and make it a big pantry or a walk-in closet, something like that. I'll finish watching this because it's good to visualize, people. Yeah, exactly. You customize.
So same as before, just without the shower. The same rules apply. Next, we'll move on to our kitchen area, starting with the refrigerator. So as I said outside, the fridge will run on propane when you're not plugged in. And when you do plug in at your campsite, it will automatically switch over to electricity. So no matter what, your fridge will stay on during your entire rental and your food will be kept cool. Below that, we have our combined fuse box and circuit breaker box. We'll give you some extra fuses for your rental. I'll show you where that is later. We have our standard house microwave up top over here with the turntable and all that in there. And below that, we have our stove, which will run on propane. So we have our 3 dials for the 3 burners here. So all you want to do is just set it to high. You can hear the propane come out, and then just use the starter here. And there you go. Once you're done with the stove, you want to wait a few minutes before you put the top back on. Otherwise, if you put it on immediately, the glass might shatter from the heat. We also have a nightlight LED over here. And we have a charging station you just pull up. We have just some regular wall outlets and USB. Apart from that, we just have our standard kitchen sink, and we have some extra counter space right over here. Now onto the driver's side, we have our living room. So
But that's what I mean, because that one room that turns into a bunk is actually an office too. It can turn it into an office. So I was like, that's perfect. Honestly, I was like a little kid when I came across this RV, because I was like, that's exactly what I would want. I have a solar panel on the roof. I never ran out of power when I'm camping. Yeah, I believe this one has a solar panel on it too. It's my dream. I know it's silly. I know, but you know what? Girls got a dream.
So we have a dinette and our sofa. Both of these can turn into beds, and I'll show you that. But first, for the windows, we can just turn these knobs clockwise to open these up, and counterclockwise to bring them back down. And then for the blinds, they're just pulled down once, and then tug on them again to bring them back up. To turn our sofa into a bed, first we have to remove these cushions. Next, we can pull this up and out. As you pull the sofa out, just make sure that you bring the leg up and out like that. And then you can rest it on the ground here when the RV is fully out. This is a good time to mention that we have 3 seat belts for the sofa. Then we can just bring this top part. It'll flop down like that. And lastly, we can place those cushions that we removed right in the middle here. They'll fit snugly. And here is our bed. For our dinette area, I'll point out that we have 2 more seat belts, as well as we have some storage underneath each of the side couches. To turn this into a bed, first we want to remove our cushions. With the cushions out, we have a little latch beneath our table here. When it's flipped to the right, that means it's locked, so it won't move. We're going to flip it to the left here to unlock it.
But that there, my friends, is my dream. If you have a battery station, a generator, and a solar system, you can basically live off grid forever. Once you realize how to create your own power, you can have discovered how much control you have. Access, and that's it's amazing. Like, I was looking at different, so again, when you're laid up in bed, you tend to start fantasizing about the outside world. And so I came across this RV, not this guy, another guy had it on there. And I was like, that's it. That's exactly what I want. I fell in love with it. And then I started looking up different RV sites in the States and all that. And I was like, oh, this would just be my dream. And I even got this RV as my screensaver on my phone now. It's like, it's just there. It's not going away. But yeah, to go to, even if I just went to, okay, I found a trial I'm going to go to. I'm going to take it and I'm going to park it in a campground for this amount of time for the trial, or I'm going to in then another trial to go to, or whatever. Or just do a cross, take 6 months and go to different places in the United States and just see the wonders and things like that. Meet up with the coffee crew, anything like that. Like, it would be just absolutely amazing to me. Would just be wonderful. So I just need to win the lottery. And that is exactly, like, can you imagine the places you could see being off the grid? Oh, can't even imagine what's out there that we just can't normally just go to. YB, it is, friend. Government doesn't really want you to live like this, but they also know they can't really stop you, at least not yet. They will try if enough people go nomadic. Take what you pay for where you live to pay for RV each month. Exactly. But for me to go basically no income for 6 months, I've got to have quite a bit of bank to do that, because obviously as a Canadian, you cannot work in the United States. So I would have to basically cover life for 6 months without working. Because when I came back to Canada, obviously I could work. But then you would be saving for another 6 months of not working. That's why I say basically a lottery situation. Government wants you to buy a house. You have to know that's what they want. It's not your American dream, it's a government dream. And to buy a house in Canada is it's too hard for people anymore to buy a house in Canada. Too hard. It's actually, for some, it's basically like my dream here. It's a dream. That's right. Why? You would just need a side hustle to bring income for it, because even camping is not cheap anymore. Agreed. And my YouTube channel would not even help me do that. It's a good dream. Yep, it is. And I'll hold on to that. I'll hold on to that dream. Because, like I said, it's me and Jake. And as you can see, that's plenty of room for me and Jake. Anybody that went on the walk tonight with Jake to see the Christmas lights, he's so tiny. He's such a tiny little thing that now my only fear is, am I going to be able to drive this thing? Yeah, there are some cool YouTubers who are living in their RVs, fun to watch. I watch a lot of them. I don't know how they do it, how they can afford to do it. But then again, they've got a lot of them are in their like 80, 90,000 subscribers. I don't even know how many I have. Maybe channel will take off and you can make money. The power works in amazing ways. That's right. Y says, I drive my Class C with zero problem. It feels like a truck to me. So this is how far I went on this dream, guys. So I need in Canada for this, you need an A license. So I called the ministry, said, how does one go about getting an A license? Like, what do I have to do? You know what I have to do? I just have to go write a test. I don't have to do a driving test. I don't have to do anything. I have to go write a test. And then I can get an A put on my license, which then I can drive this. So then I thought, well, there's got to be a place that basically teaches you how to drive one of these if you haven't driven a big vehicle like this before. And so I called the one RV lot, and they said that they actually they offer a course in it. So I've got those two things checked. I know what to do there. My only issue was backing up, so I got a backup cam for it. This one has a built-in backup cam, and it's got 2 side mirror cams, so a cam on each side mirror, and it's got the front dash mirror, or dash cam. And truly, to be honest, what I'd probably do is wherever I went, I would ask for a drive-through site. I would ask for a drive-through site. And if I had to pull in a Walmart or something, I would park way, way back where I could drive through and not have to worry about backing up. But yeah, it's very super fancy. It is very super fancy. But yeah, pull through sites. Absolutely. That would be what I would do. But some of these I looked at are like mansions. And that's insanity to me. If you can find a way to make money different ways, you can go where you want, when you want. This is not what government wants at all. You know what, guys? If you guys have ideas for me, email them. Because anything I can do to make this dream come true, I want to do it. I truly do. You know when you say something to yourself and you can feel it, like it's the truth, it's I don't know if people understand that. I always say, you know when it's the truth, when your soul is excited about something because it feels right. My son came and my sweet girl came, his girlfriend, I call her my sweet girl. They came and helped me out for a few days. And I made them watch this twice. They watched it twice. X says, I know nomads that live off of $800 a month. They bought their rigs for under $100K or $1K and are the happiest people I know. I wouldn't doubt it. I wanted an older, solid one because I like to drive in the bush and remote lakes. I'm up north with many lakes. Love it. Yeah. See, it will happen. Believe it will. I believe it will. Oh, X, I have cancer, so I'm not able to live off grid, but if I could, I would. I am so sorry. X, I just went through that, and that's why I had the hysterectomy. But I will say it was caught very quickly. It honestly was some kind of divine intervention. I swear, because it was caught so quickly, and thank God it could be removed by taking it all. Oh, why? I agree. I find my zen, my soul in remote locations of nature. And I agree with that. And I say, for me, my zen and my soul is when I'm traveling. I'm so happy when I'm traveling. I'm alive. This is the weirdest thing, and I do not understand it because I am a smoker. I'm not going to lie about it. I am. And every time I travel, I don't smoke. Anytime I've went to England, Italy, down in the States, I don't smoke. I don't even crave it. Whoa, you what is that, Janine? I'm not sure what you're saying there, my dear. Yeah, X I feel so, I just wish this was a you know what? I'm going to say this, and I know people are going to hate me for it. If you can come up with a vaccine for COVID-19 so freaking quickly. Why the hell is there not a cure for cancer? It's probably sitting on a goddamn shelf somewhere. If you can do it, Rochelle, do it. It's still life complete with all lives challenges, but it's life in a way that is more compatible with certain people, and those people should do it. I used to joke and tell people that I was like, what are they called? I must have like a gypsy soul. Because I feel so alive when I am traveling. I just feel alive. Oh, I'm so sorry. Why? I lost my husband to cancer and I hate it. I'm so sorry. It's a disgusting disease. It's so disgusting. And there's no reason for it. Not with our tech. Was Big Pharma bought it and shelved it. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it. Because there's too much money to be made on it. Problem is, COVID was costing governments money. Wasn't making them money. I'm sorry, but we can't trust them anymore. No, and Janine, I'm not sure what you were saying here, my dear. I'm sorry. But it always shocked me that I could get on a plane Oh, okay, yeah. Causes breast cancer, ovarian, and other cancers. Also why I hysterectomy, no cancer, but found the gene. Yeah, there was a cancerous tumor, and they just took it all, got rid of it. So I'm grateful. God, am I ever grateful. I am so grateful that it was caught very quickly and that it was taken care of. X, you are amazing. Why? I'm sorry, friend. Yes, cancer really sucks, but I have happiness anyway. Cancer may take my life, but it can't take my happiness. That is in my hands. Yours is in your hands too, friend. Be happy. X, you are amazing. You are an amazing human being. Absolutely amazing. And I think that truly having that scare, I think that's why I really started focusing on my dream, what I want to really be doing for the rest of my life. So you have your dream. Now you got to try to find a way to implement it. Try to get it to come true. So I figured I'll get a little help from the universe and then I'll do my work too. And it doesn't hurt putting it out to the universe of the world. But this has been a little off the rails little live. We've done a Christmas walk. We talked about corrupt police. And now we're talking about dreams. Wow. You are a wonderful person too. Why? I'm a grief counselor now. I'd like to help. That is truly amazing too. You may be at higher risk for breast or other types. Be vigilant, Rochelle. And yes, now it is the time to work towards your future. Absolutely. Oh, definitely. So I will definitely be very vigilant on screenings and everything now. You know, as much as all of us moms out there, all of us women are very, very notorious for thinking that, not that we're invincible, but ignoring signs of anything, because that's who we are. We're either moms that are always doing, going, taking care of everything, whatever. Women are notorious for just not feeling the pain because we're always thinking of others. Own have seen several almost new Class C motorhomes quite a bit out here. Oh. Wow, slightly used for a third of the cost of new. That's interesting. That's BC, right? Why? That's great, friend. Helping others is a great way to find your true purpose. Sounds like Rochelle is starting to find hers. I love hearing it. It's always been, even before I even traveled, before I traveled anywhere, I always dreamed of traveling. And then I told myself I couldn't travel anywhere else till I seen my country first. So I did that. I've seen every province, every territory, except for Nunavut, because I don't want none of it. And then I started traveling other places. People buy them and then plans change and they sell it back to the lot. Nice. See, and that's kind of my thing. Like I want to make sure I have a warranty. And I was in the medical field. Medical people, doctors make the worst patients and rarely see doctors. True. That is very true. And honestly, here in Canada, it's so hard to I don't have a family doctor. My family doctor retired and I can't get a family doctor at all. I'm on a list. I will die on that list. So you have to go to a hospital. And what happens when you go to a hospital? You wait 12 to 14 hours before you're even seen. It's horrible. It does, Janine. It's amazing. I know many who live in van cars and in RVs. There are many ways to do it. I have a friend who lives off his motorcycle. He is the coolest guy I know. That is cool. Yeah, no, there's no more doctors in Canada. It's ridiculous. And Deb, you're right. It took a heart attack to get you to go. It's like, that's what I mean. Like, it's, I hear people say we know our bodies more than anybody else. Well, when for me, being a single mom and always having to make sure that there was food on the table, you went to work, took care of your kid, blah, 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 blah. You'd stop listening to your own body. So if somebody says to me, well, you know your body better than anybody else, I'm going to say, no, I don't. Because I didn't pay attention to it. So I don't know it. You're right. COVID destroyed Canada. Trudeau destroyed Canada. Oh, this guy. This guy drives me up the wall watching him even talk. And I'm not saying men don't do it too, but if you've gone most of your life just not that I'm saying not take care of yourself, but not listening to your body, you don't know it. And that's what I said to the doctor. I don't know. And so I explained him to, and I said it to him the way I just said it to you guys. And he goes, that makes a lot of sense. He goes, now that you've told me that, because he thought I was, well, he looked at me like I had 4 heads. But when I say when you're constantly go, 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 and you're not making yourself a priority, you don't know. Oh, why? I'm so sorry. I'm very scared of seeing any doctors because of trauma from loss of hubby. I am so sorry. I'm so sorry you have that to deal with. One of the greatest parts of traveling is that you may find the place you are meant to be, where your soul is at peace. You find your home. Thank you, X, for saying that. So here's the thing, and I have said this for many, many years, and I don't understand why I say it. I can be at home. I could walk from my living room to my kitchen and be at home, and I could be standing in my kitchen, say, doing my dishes. And it's not only a thought, I vocalize it and say, I just want to go home. I've literally said that to myself and look around. I'm like, okay, but you are home. I can't tell you for how long I have said that to myself, and it just comes out of nowhere, out of absolutely nowhere. I could just be watching TV and just sit there and be thinking, I just want to go home. Now that sounds crazy, especially when you're already home. But like when X says there, one of the greatest parts of traveling is that you may find the place you are meant to be, where your soul's at peace, you find your home. Yeah. Deb says, I say I want to go home a lot. Okay, so it's not me, not just me. I literally say this all the time, even in my own home. I want to go home. I just want to go home is the words I use. I just want to go home. Wanderlust, freedom. It's incredible. And after I say it, I always feel a little off. Like, what? Why do I say this? Don't be afraid, friend. I know loss is hard, but life is going to happen whether you fear it or not. So please don't. You are wasting your valuable, precious time. Yeah, I wish I could take that fear from you. Why? I really do. Deb, I ache for it. Like I have been away forever. Exactly. It's like there's something like I don't belong and I just want to be home. Like I always probably what I used to think when I would say it was because I was a grandpa's girl. I was very close to my grandfather and I lost him at a young age. And I used to think to myself when I said that maybe that was home. Maybe grandpa was home. But I'm still saying it. So it just doesn't take me home, country road. Yep. Yeah, you're right. Dorothy says there's no place like home. But my childhood was not, I wouldn't consider my childhood home. It was very rough, very abusive home. So I always thought, that's why I thought, Janine, that my grandfather, maybe that was a feeling of home to me. But I'm 48. That was when I was 12. Like that's when I lost him. So it's just weird. Like, so I'm glad. Thank you, Deb, for pitching in and saying you do that too, because I always find it very weird. Hello, friend. Just coming in now. Are you talking about I Want to Go Home song from Oliver Anthony? No, true. I was saying that I have sometimes I'll catch myself say, I just want to go home, even when I'm in my own home. I reached out to you many times, but I figured you were mad at me. I gotta see your, what does your thing say? What does your picture say, True? I can't really see it. I love that this is where you are going with yourself, Rochelle. And remember, when you do hit the road, we're all still here and you can take us with you wherever you go. Absolutely. That's right. And not only that, it's not only take you guys wherever I go, but I can actually go and meet the coffee crew, right? If I'm going through, no, girl, not mad at, love you. I don't have international call. Oh, so if I call you, it doesn't go through? Right? We are never totally alone. Oh, I just had my surgery, True. So I've been recovering. I'm so ashamed to say I haven't even looked at comments or emails, but I will, I'll check it out. I miss our little chats. But yeah, so I love that X said that maybe I would find home, because that right, as soon as you said that, X, I was like, that's right. And that's why I remember saying, oh, can you imagine? It's kind of disturbing though, right? When you sit in your own home and you sit there and say, I just want to go home. It's such a mind-boggling thing, because it's like, are you going crazy? Like, do I need to buy you a straitjacket? Armand went on a laundry and grocery run and just got back, and the crew is still here. Yay. Yeah, now we're talking about Rochelle's dream. Oh, okay, because I called a few times. Yeah, now we're talking about Rochelle's crazy dream, Armand. But we're just going to go back because it's nice to have this up as a picture. Where did it go? I'm just going to leave it up as a picture. Okay, I'm up for it. Laugh out loud. So Rochelle's dream is to get this Encore 37, this guy here. Travel through the States for 6 months, the winter months. See things that are out there. Then come back to Canada and work, save for the next 6 months. And Jakey and I hit the road and go meet coffee crew and go to these trials and report on the trials and report on the journey of an old woman in an RV traveling with her dog. That's my That's my dream. Could put it as your thumbnail instead of coffee cup. Forecasting crime and coffee crew on the road. Wouldn't that be nice? I could use that as a thumbnail. Oh, we'll change it. That is my dream. And just see where it went. See where it goes, right? Just, you never know. You never know what the open road has for you. And I don't like I, and what, who is it said, a friend of mine said, oh, you'll be lonely. I said, what are you talking about? I would be lonely. I work by myself. I live by myself. Most things I do is YouTube. So that can go with me. Why would I be lonely? Maybe you're already home, Rochelle, but you'll never know unless you go somewhere else. You could have a nomadic true crime channel. I'd watch you every day. Oh, and that would be perfect, right? It's the combining the two things that I enjoy. Putting them into one thing. Oh, Deb, you're amazing. We will stand with you and believe that it will happen for you. Yes, meeting everyone would be awesome. Would absolutely. It would just, like, I don't know if you can hear it in my voice, but it's exciting. It's so exciting to think about it. Like, I've become, since everything happened, I've become very secluded. And, like, I'll visit people or whatever, but I could go days and days and days without visiting people or having somebody come here. And I'm okay with that. So I wouldn't get lonely. Travel was the channel you thought about too, as well as true crime, right? True? Yep. If I could put those into one, it would be amazing. Oh, it really does, Deb. It really does excite me. It truly is an exciting thing. If I could make it happen tomorrow, I truly would. I wouldn't even second guess myself on it. I wouldn't even. I would almost believe that there wouldn't be like, oh, am I doing the right thing? Look for used RVs versus new. And there's where my fear does come in. Because I'm like, what if something happens on the road? What if I buy something and it's a lemon? What if that's where I would say, how much does one of these beasts cost? This one here, this one that I am dreaming of. Oh, it's a lot, man. $169K. It's a lot. It's a lottery dream. True Crime says day travel and recording is lots of fun. You don't necessarily have to live on the road if you don't want to. Day or two and come back to your place. Oh no, True. I honestly, I get it. Me, myself, I just want to. That's why I like this, because it's perfect amount of space for myself and Jakey. And I would be down in the States where it's warmer, go through all that during the winter, and then come back up here, spring, summer. I could live in this thing all the time because it's just me. So it's, like I said, it's a dream. But you can buy a smaller camper that your car can tow. Oh, you want to leave and not return. Well, you're there. Yeah, I don't, winter is harsh as F. You're right. And poor Y is already in 2 days of snow already. That's good thinking, Rochelle. Think about those things. What if you do break down? What then? What if this happens? What if that happens? As soon as you can come up with an answer, it's time to go. That's right. That's why I kind of was gearing more to, like, this one here is already a year old. This is a 2024. I don't like the 2025s. And so obviously it's not going to be this year. There's no way in hell that's going to happen unless I win the lottery. But within 1 or 2 years, if it's a 2024 and it's still new, then it's like 2-3 years older model and it's going to be cheaper. So that's where my brain is, like, okay, give it a couple years. And as much as I would like to jump in one right now, we have heat on at 50 degrees. I think Canada gets well below. Oh, we get well below zero. True. We get, the coldest it got here last winter was minus 42. We had a cold snap like none other. It was horrible. It was so disgusting. Like, I went out for the walk and let me just see the temperature tonight. Yeah, that's how I'm thinking, Deb, because you're still going to have the warranty, right? And you're still going to have all of that. And I looked into it. If I was down in the States, there is, even if it was bought in Canada, I could still get the services, like the service checks or anything like that, done in the States. Y says it's already -8 here right now, so the snow is icy. Oh, so glad to see you, True. X, how would you make money? How would you protect yourself? How would you eat? What would you eat? Should I have a dog? Where do I want to go? Talk to people on the road. They can help you, friend. Yep. Well, and that was my full thing, right? Is I would always come back to Canada and fully work flat out the summer months. And then that way I would have all the funds I need to get me through to the next spring, summer. And just do that. So when I'm down and I'm traveling, obviously you need to budget, you need to make sure you've got all this. Always have a what if account and do it that way. That's the plan I've come up with so far. Now, if the universe was to grace me with a lottery, then hey, I'm not going to turn that down either. There's a famous nomad named Bob Wells. He helps people transition to a nomadic lifestyle. His channel is Cheap RV Living. He can help you, friend. I recommend his channel to you. Oh, I'm gonna go and subscribe to him right now. Oh, his channel is, sorry. I was putting his name in. Oh, there we go. Let me just see his channel. I'm going to go to it.
So let's jump right in here and take.
I subscribed. Hey, Sherez. Hello, my friend. How are you? Got to play to win. Do you play the lottery? I do. I do. I am back. Yes. I went through my surgery. Everything went well. And now I'm just recovering. There are lots of info on this via YouTube and travel blogs. I watch a few cycling people on YouTube. There are also some same type people who have places to stay in a network of sorts. Nice. Yes, it's a nomadic lifestyle is what you are interested in. Check him out. He is the best. I am still in quite a bit of pain, but today was a much better day. Poor Jakey even went for his walk. I did a live walk and took the crew that was in here to see the Christmas lights, and that it felt good to get out. There's a few YouTube channels. One guy was living in a storage locker and now made enough on his channel to buy an RV. Holy Moses. I don't know if I'd be that brave. Don't know if I would be that brave. But yeah, so Shraj, you missed it. Typical Crime and Coffee. We talked about, well, we did a Christmas light walk. We did corruption in the Canadian police force. Now we're talking about dreams. Oh, I do. I keep holding the faith. Absolutely. There's a guy on late nights named Adam Drives Helen, and he live streams about van life. He just bought himself an RV, but has been living in his van for at least a few years. Nice kid. Nice. Check out Mercedes Sprinter. Check out the Mercedes Sprinter. I think that would be very expensive to fix, though, if something happened. It's Mercedes. I'll have to definitely look that one up. So yeah, that's look at you guys are so smart. The Mercedes Sprinter has the equivalent Nissan model, much cheaper. Armand says, I've never seen a motorhome. Looks cool. It truly does. Creating your own rig is a big part of the fun of off-grid life. You're right. Is your home and you can make it any way you want. How cool is that, right? Here's Adam's channel. He stays in the Oregon area in the Pacific Northwest for now anyway. I'm going to definitely check that out. You guys always blow me away. To know, like, say Mercedes Sprinter, and then True says that Nissan has an equivalent model. It just blows me away. Just absolutely blows me away. I was even looking up different RV places to stay at, things like that. Like, I truly went really into the rabbit hole. Oh, it was so funny. That was weird. I believe it can happen. If it's meant to happen, it will happen. When I see a Sprinter, I'm like, oh, whoa, nice. Yep, you just got to hold the belief, see yourself living it, and it will happen. No, agree. Yeah. You could always go with a lightweight Airstream pole behind your existing vehicle. Think about only worrying about one engine. Your dog is small, so hotel relief when needed is no issue. True. When my power went out, I was about to bake some bread, so I took it outside to my motorhome and baked it in there. That's awesome. Just remember, Rochelle, you need to be able to create your own power. That's the key to it. You'll learn this isn't really that hard, but it requires a different way of thinking and some chutzpah. You know, because you got to overcome the negative thoughts in your head, right? That is truly great. Power when that's okay. I've got an RV. Right, Shiraz, maybe take a couple of mechanic courses so you can fix most of the stupid stuff that happens on the road and know what mechanics are talking about so they don't screw you when you need one. True. Absolutely true on that one, because that's bad here. That's really bad here. Like, it's sad, but I'll tell you this, it's true, because if my car needs to go in and have something fixed, I don't call to book the appointment. I get a male friend, or say my dad, whatever, I get them to call and make the appointment. And usually they will drop the car off. And I tested it once, and it's sad but true. Total different experience when I called and booked it to when I had a male person call and book it and take it in. It's horrible. It's that you haven't really considered living life this, but now you are. Take in as much information as you can, then The more you know, the less you fear you have. Ask your dad what he thinks about this. He thinks I'm crazy. But that's okay. Like I said, my dad has only been in my life for, what is it now? 4 years. He was never in my life. So he's just recently come into my life. So he really doesn't know me, right? And so when he says to me something like that, oh, that's crazy or whatever, I'm like, says you, not me. One of my BFs sold her home, left Florida in an RV, and has acquired 100 acres in New Mexico in past decade. She had her hubby bake bread in an oven they built in the middle of nowhere. Nice. Armand says sometimes we men are useful. Absolutely. But you know, and that's the thing, like it's a shame that a woman has to deal with that with mechanics, but it's fact. Men are very useful. Men are very useful. I'll never say they're not. You can learn a lot online. My husband looks up what he wants to do to refresh or learn when working on cars or building things. When I first found out about YouTube, and you guys are going to laugh, but I would say maybe 5 years ago. And it was only to YouTube things of how to fix this or how to do this. My insurance for the summer was super cheap. Nice. Oh, for your RV. Over not what the hell? I was like, oh, you've been reading Hugh too long. I was like, I don't know what that is. This is totally affordable hobby for me, and I love to take off with my dog. Nice. True. You knew what true meant. I did not. I change out all my dryer parts and replace correct plumbing. YouTube is my go-to tutorial for all repairs for the last 20 years. Yeah, that's what I didn't even realize, like, I really didn't get into YouTube until Katie's second trial. Before that, it was just for me to pull up if I needed to figure out something, how to do something. My hubby doesn't do these repairs. He borrowed my tools and I never see them again. Oh, that is brilliant. Oh, Shrez says I'm fluent in autocorrect. That's awesome. Oh, it's so good to talk to you guys. It truly is. I've missed you so much. Like, I've thought about while I'm laying in bed. Actually, I even thought about doing a live at the hospital. And I just thought, oh no, because they got me on stuff that I probably am going to talk even more gibberish than I do right now. I was like, that's probably not a good thing. It's coming up December 10th. And for anyone that's didn't go on the walk with me tonight, I got another correspondence. Mine does the same damn thing. Now I just upgrade every time he walks out with my stuff. I missed everyone. Sometimes I would see them in other chats, but not the same. Oh, thanks, guys. It is so good to see everyone in chat. You think that X? You think he's going to get a new trial? I'm so not sure of it. Like, there hasn't been anything. But anyway, I got a new correspondence. Took forever this time. I actually was getting quite worried that maybe her lawyers put a stop to it. But that's not the case. She didn't have a tablet for a while, so I'm assuming that is probably disciplinary to lose the tablet. Hey, Margaret. Hello, welcome. So, but tablet came back and I got a reply, and the person's very sad right now because they're missing their second Thanksgiving and how they like to cook and bake and entertain. And so the door was open about the baking. So now I'm going to try to get the banana bread recipe. And then it got to the point where how this person misses everyone, especially 2 boys. And that made me angry reading that part, because I just think, how dare you? How dare you even talk about those 2 boys? Because you took their daddy away. And people are supposed to feel bad for you because you're missing them? So I haven't wrote back yet because I have to remember to be nice. And that really set me off. So I was like, oh, how dare you? That really did set me off on that one. But now I'm going to try to get a banana bread recipe. Wouldn't that be something? Seriously, would that not be something if she said, yeah, this is how I made it? If Charlie gets a new trial, I bet he turns on Wendy. Donna might do the same. I would guarantee he turns on Wendy. He's the only one that's had a taste of his future. What the rest of his future is going to look like. He's the only one. So he's got more of a reason to flip now than anybody. Shiraz, did you catch Ruth on STS the other night? She said they have seen the boys a few times, but it doesn't sound like they get to spend much time with him. I did catch it. And I was so very shocked when Ruth said brainwashed. I was like, wow. That would be great. Or, yeah, if she says, I don't know, I've never made banana bread, I'd be like, bitch. I bought myself an entire electric set of stuff in pink to delete the mister. However, it's too high tech. I need manual, not electrical. I'm scared to use it. That reminds me, when I was contracting on the base, other contractors would come into my work site and take my tools. I went out and got DeWalt tools. I had everything. And you know what? They would steal my tools. So then I went and bought a bunch of tools, another set of tools, still DeWalt, but I spray painted them all pink. Buggers didn't steal those ones. That's exactly how it plays out in my fanfic version. Armand says, Rochelle, have you heard about the Jennifer Gladhill case? Utah mom deleted hubby and Nitwit told her love about it. Oh, that's the case that they were Googling Donna Adelson and Katie McBanoa. You know, friends, to me, banana bread is more like cake than it is bread. Oh, to me too. With some nice melted butter on it when it freshly comes out of the oven. That is heaven right there. Totally wouldn't delete her hubby. He has no shame. Ruth Markel is so elegant every time she speaks or is interviewed. She is so gorgeous. Also proved to me that she was not upset about any creator contacting the bar about Rashi. She is top-notch woman. She is amazing. I have so much admiration, respect for Ruth Markel, and I've never met her. Like, she is an inspiration to everybody. It's banana cake. Not one of them took them, Shiraz. Not one. I was like, you buggers. I have to go and use pink tools just to keep my stuff from not getting stolen. I was like, but I still have my DeWalt because I like DeWalt, but I had to spray them all pink. Sad day that was. No, that is Rutelli case. Okay. I'm going to look that case up that you're telling me about, Armand, because let me just get a piece of paper here so I can write it down. That Rutelli case is ridiculous. Armand, has that case already started trial yet? The Gladhill case? Gladhill? Oh, the Markels are the definition of long suffering. I truly feel for that woman. She's so amazing, though. It's incredible that she... Well, because, I looked at getting already pink tools, and to go and buy like a drill or anything like this in pink, it was costing me more than buying new DeWalt. So I was like, well, I'll just get a thing of spray paint. Rashi really did a number on the Adelsons, didn't he? How he keeps his license, I'll never know. Oh my God, it's that man. He really should be in hiding under a rock somewhere. The Rutelli case is a woman, her mother, her brother, unalived the woman's husband. The brother shot him, said it was self-defense. The mother was Googling stuff about Donna Adelson and Katie McBanoa's trial. Like, she was Googling the Adelsons. And she was all, like, the whole crime is she Googled all the stuff about it. Yeah, that case. No, she just got arrested. She has her parents. I'll look into that one, Armand. And then I believe I was told Courtney Clenny was in court the other day too. Was deleted by wife, mother-in-law, and brother-in-law. They Googled the Adelsons. Yeah, it's just, most state bars don't revoke their members' license unless they pull a Girardi or a Murdaugh and steal money from their clients. It has to be that bad. Everything else is gray area. Isn't that sad, though? Like, I remember hearing about that. True says, My pink tool set is DeWalt. Yep, it costs more than the yellow ones I bought years ago. Right. So I just sprayed mine. I was like, I'll just get like a neon pink, the brightest pink, most flashy pink I could get, and I sprayed them. Oh, I did not like doing it, but hey, what are they going to say? They went and bought themselves pink tools? No. Those idiots planted a knife with a sharp end pointing to the deceased body. The knife was in his right hand, though he was left-handed. The case is wild. That is... How would you not know that he was left-handed? Truly, this is the problem with letting industries supervise themselves. It's crazy. Oh my goodness. Deb says, my question is, how is Wendy keeping her license? My question is, how the hell is that bitch not behind bars? I don't get it. Rastelli is totally crazy. They did not hire hitman, tried to claim self-defense, but tons of evidence against those idiots. Crime scene staged. Yep. And you know, those kids lost everybody. But hands off to Utah. Hands off to Utah to arrest them all at the same time. Hands off to them for that. Hats off. Sorry, not hands off. Hats off. Deb, yes, but technically Wendy hasn't really done anything wrong. That's why I say, to me, it's why isn't she in jail? But, hey, True, do you know Donna's new lawyers? Don't get me wrong, I think Wendy's guilty of murder, but until she is charged, she's ultimately in the clear. No, I know Wendy doesn't even practice law. Yeah, no, she just helped her brother with the S trade. She knew the law around the S trade and how to get him around it. In my opinion, that's my opinion. I still think there's something fishy about that doc. I will not change my mind on that. I have thought it from day one, and I've said it over and over. Something fishy about that. Why hire a funeral parlor director as an attorney? Does no lawyer want to defend Donna? But she is a lawyer, Armand. She used to be a judge. Then she had an early retirement from her judgeship. And she went to practicing law or lawyer to be a lawyer. She went back to being a lawyer, pardon me. And her husband own a funeral home. I haven't had animal crackers. I can't even remember. True says, I know. Jackie, I don't know. Josh. Jackie Fulford is something else, just saying. Let me correct myself. I know of Jackie. I'm pretty sure that she would never remember me. But I like where you said, just saying. I know. I'm just hoping, like, I know she was the judge and she oversaw that financial matter of Dan's estate. I'm just hoping that there's no way in hell that can be conflict of interest. I really am. I don't see how it can be, because she was really basically putting a signature to something, not not deciding on the outcome of something. X, you're hilarious tonight. Animal crackers are actually a cookie to me. My mind can wander sometimes, friends. She was a judge that had a number of, you're right. She was a judge that had a number of ethic complaints, but stepped down citing a permanent disability. Yeah. Now, like, obviously she was asked to step down, I would assume. That's my opinion. That's my opinion. She was asked. But, like, do the Adelsons always find corrupt people for their circle? Like, are they just drawn to them? This is my opinion. But now I don't know about Josh, and I've already said, the man he's got an honest face. I'm going to call him a cabbage patch because he does. He looks like a cabbage patch. But Jackie, she just screams crooked to me. Oh, true. Judge Everett will not let her represent, in my opinion. We will see what happens. Fulford involved in lots of messes. That info is public. Wow. So you think Everett's not going to let her represent? Jesus, then that sets Donna back again. Birds of a feather, like, flock together. I'm so curious as to what Donna's defense is going to be. Honestly, what is she going to say? From any of the correspondence, now this is just me reading into it from things that was said. I'm pretty sure it's the same thing. I'm pretty sure she was only helping out her son for fear. And because she knew a lot of the information, that's just what I'm getting from what they've been saying. Donna's setting up her appeal by not being allowed the lawyer of her choosing. Wait for it. Well, she has complained a lot about that, let me tell you. People that want to sidestep ethic rules usually don't hire ethical people to handle their business. That goes for lawyers, accountants, etc. Oh, I agree with that. Oh, 100%. It will be a banana bread defense. But listen, Judge Everett, I made banana bread. How can you not see I'm not guilty? I made banana bread. It's from what she's saying, like constant about Judge Everett, constant about the corrupt legal system, how she's not been allowed to have the attorney of her choice, how she's been denied a speedy trial, all of this. So Y is right about the appeal issue. So, but it's every correspondence there's always something in there about that. Always. I think Everett has had just about enough of the Adelsons. Yep. A quick Google search would tell Donna everything that she would want to know. Very odd selection on her part. So the only news that she is able to get from the outside world is from AP. Does anybody know what that is? And that on a rare occasion, if a guard leaves a Tallahassee Democrat laying around, does she get that? I think Everett had just about, yeah. I agree, I agree. Associated Press. Okay, perfect. So, on the tablet, they get the Associated Press. Let me just, I want to see what that brings up. So yeah, so whatever they have on their site is what she reads. It's been a plan all along, all of it. A manipulation behind Rashbaum is a smart lawyer that used to work for an appellate judge. I wouldn't doubt that at all. Tallahassee Democrat newspaper covers all AP articles. This is standard among most American newspapers. So yeah, so on their tablet, the only news source she has is AP. That's what she told me in her last one. It's a syndicated news service that lots of other news outlets use for stories they don't personally cover. And the Black Media Press in Canada. Okay. I've never actually went to their, I don't believe I've ever went to their site. Probably have. Has the AP, do they have a search? I wonder if she can go back in time on that app. Let me see if it brings up anything Adelson's. Oh, it does. So yeah, that's what she said. She has the on the tablet. She has the AP app. Almost any news article you read under CNN, NBC, Fox, BBC, there is a corresponding AP news article with that post. So if she's on the app, I wonder if she has a search, because if she has a search, she can put in Adelson and she can go back. And find stuff on Adelson's. She knows most of the world dislikes her and Wendy. I wouldn't doubt it. If I go to search, what if I put in Donna Adelson? Would it bring anything up about her? Well, I haven't found anything yet. Charlie. Brings up a lot of Charlie. The AP usually doesn't cover things in great detail. If it's something worthy of national or global attention, they'll cover it, but they leave deep dive in info for local public. Yeah, because it brought up a couple things on Charlie, but not her. I put her name in and it didn't bring nothing up of her. Huh, interesting. Yeah, this one was this correspondence was all about not having the tablet and not being able to have private conversations with her lawyer because she didn't have her tablet, things like that. Right? And yet Wendy's still walking around free as a bird. That's the true crime. The DA is blowing it on that. I agree. I agree. I just say bring them all in. Bring them all in. Be done with it. I don't care if it's 2-3 years down the road that Wendy gets her day in court. At least she's behind bars. You know, at least she's behind bars. That's all that matters. But my friends, I'm going to have to sign off because I'm now a couple hours past my medication. She probably figured out why Charlie revoked his supposed conflict of interest waiver from the AP by now. Wouldn't surprise me if they've covered that debacle. I didn't see anything on it. Hit a great stream, friend. It was Off the Rails stream again. Good night, True. Yes, I do. I need to. I'll poke around. That would be interesting if she could find that on the AP. Could you imagine? First, before I even sign off, could you imagine her sitting there on her bunk reading about Charlie or seeing a report or something about Charlie and talking about the chances of him flipping, and that would be fantastic. X says, good to see you all again, friends. Armand says, fantastic stream. Thank you. Deb says it was an awesome chat. Janine, good night all. Shaz says, glad to see you, Rochelle. You sound great. Thank you. I will come on tomorrow night. Probably about, I'm going to try about 6. If I can get at least an hour with you guys, that's great. But I'm going to try about 6 o'clock. I will, if not, but I will be on tomorrow night. I got to get back on here with you guys. Got to get back in the role and one step closer to the dream, people. One step closer to the dream. So have a good night, everyone. Thank you for coming and joining me on my walk this evening. I greatly appreciate that. And we'll talk tomorrow. Night, everyone. Thank you.